Hello, VOD watchers. You get to see me press the start recording button before I press the start streaming button. So, that's fun. Alright. That. We're now going. Hello, chat. Can anyone see and or hear me? One such as me might even ask, is this thing on? Alright, gang. Are we good? We good? We good? Congratulations, VOD watchers. I didn't expect it to start this way, but I'm now so much less nervous that this comedy of errors is happening. Hello, everyone? Well then, hi. Nice of you all to join me in scenic The Void Beyond here. Today is a very special day for a lot of reasons, but in part because I get to do something I did not think that I would ever be able to do. That is this. So yeah, thank you to Nintendo of America for supplying a code and for sponsoring this stream of the beginning of Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. It's surreal doing this, and it's also surreal just seeing all of these next to each other. I know I'm blocking the one there. Don't ignore Mario. He's there too. But all right, hold on. I need to control Z a few times to make myself small again. Now we can put that back. There we go. Very, very professional content creator over here. But yeah. I'm almost certain most people watching this now are very aware of who I am. But please bear with me because people who come in later, as well as many people watching the VOD will not be. So I am going to talk as if a lot of people are not as familiar with me or the Xenoblade Chronicles series. So yeah. With me, I also have my original Wii U copy of the Wii U version of Xenoblade X. And now, 10 years later, I get to play the definitive edition. And that's cool. But also, wow. This is cool. Like, in case you cannot tell, I am extremely nervous. So I think I'm gonna start pressing buttons and get this going before I like stop being able to talk in the first place. Yeah, we're actually here. We're actually doing this. I have not seen anything of the game yet. I've made it as far as the character creator and poked around for a few minutes last night. That is all. I wanted to save my reactions to the start of all of this right now. And that's cool, I think. It was very hard to not immediately start playing the game today, but I wanted to make sure I did get burned out for this stream. So we're gonna don't ignore the fact that I have 5 different Switch accounts. We're gonna start. We're gonna play on the Inkling one. All right. I just realized that I had. First off, I should make a couple posts saying that I'm live. That's a good thing to do as well. I also had the stream open, unmuted, on a browser tab. So I'm so professional and good at this. Anyway, Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition is a video game that exists. And that's really exciting. I wanted this to get a Switch version. I was hoping it would get a Switch version. I was not the most confident that it would get a Switch version, but there is a Switch version now. And that's great because, well, like, so many people get to play this game now, and that's cool because I have just wanted to... I have a popular video that is why you should play Xenoblade Chronicles X. And so many of the comments on that video were, I really, really want to, but I don't have a Wii U. So we did it. We like, you... That's the whole series right now. There's 4 of them. I don't... Oh, you can't see my hand because it was too low. It's a large number of video games. All of them are very good. So, funny thing about this. People always ask me whenever a new Xenoblade game comes out to... actually, I believe my game audio is a little too high, so I will duck that a bit now. Let me know if the audio balancing is off later. People always ask me, every time a new game comes out, to stream and see some of my first reactions to it. I don't like doing that because I like blitzing through games as quickly as possible. And that's not going to be a great stream experience. I'm not able to talk for that long as I would be going into each individual play session. So thank Nintendo for sponsoring this stream because you actually get to see some of my reactions to this game for the first time. Now, I'm not expecting to get to any new or significantly changed story content, but you're going to see a lot of me going, wow, this game is really pretty, and it was already absurdly pretty on the Wii U. The thing about Xenoblade Chronicles X is, this game was ahead of its time 10 years ago, and since then, there really hasn't been anything else like it. So, first, play this game, not only because I'm sponsored, and that's kind of the point of this stream, but play this game so they can make a second one. That's even more exciting. I want there to be a Xenoblade X too, and I hope this game does well enough, because, trust me, this, just like every other Xenoblade game, is a very special experience. See, I started in the void for very thematic reasons. True, this is a Nintendo game. Yo, is that the Pioneer plaque from real life? Yo, Monolith Soft. Are they the goats? Yes. Yeah, there's something ignoring the whole, wow, I actually got sponsored by Nintendo for this thing, which I'm still in disbelief over. There's something really exciting about how I was playing through the original Xenoblade Chronicles X for the first, or for a later playthrough, and that was when the Switch came out, and when Xenoblade 2 was about to come out, and that's about when my channel blew up. So this is the last year the Switch will be out. And where was I going with this? Sorry, these big alien spaceships are also very cool. So this is the last year of the original Switch. I started it with the Xenoblade game, and now I'm ending it, getting to play the pardon the term, white whale for a lot of fans of the series who have been wanting to play it for a very long time. And just
July
knowing
2054
how very formative the original game was.
Was caught in a great battle between
Actually,
unknown alien forces.
so fun fact. My game case is empty because the disc for this is still in my Wii U. that is
Our planet was
how much I have played the original game and how much I will probably be playing this game. Anyway, while we're talking here, Earth is in the process of getting blown up by two hostile alien armadas.
In response, they prepared the Earth-like colonization
Don't worry,
project.
that's in 2054. We still have 29 years.
Interstellar arcs
How does
were
math?
launched
Yeah, we have
all
29
across
years
the planet,
to worry
from
about
every
that.
major
So,
city on Earth.
just fair warning.
Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion
Anyway.
years. But
Whoa,
most
cool
of the
robot.
orcs never even made it out of the atmosphere.
There are a lot of cool robots in
Only
this
a small
game.
handful managed to escape.
You get to ride in the cool robots.
Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in
Actually,
space,
JK,
searching. We thought of ourselves
2
as the
years in
lucky
space.
ones,
Whoa,
the
so this game
pioneers who would
actually takes
settle a new
place
world.
in 2056.
But our past caught up with us. Literally.
I don't know, something
The alien blitz was
funny about the year
unrelenting.
2056.
If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our
Yes,
ship
Earth
took
Earth
heavy
has just
damage. We lost control.
kind of exploded.
With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet. Its hull shattered and breaking
I
to
am not
pieces
sure
as we plummeted
how much I'm
toward
going to be
the
talking over
surface.
cutscenes. Is the audio cutting out? Is it my microphone audio or is the game audio cutting out?
Since then, 2 months have passed.
Because I'm hearing the game audio fine. All of my software looks fine, so that might be an issue on your end or a YouTube issue, because barring accidentally bumping a controller that I think was in my drawer, okay, if it is both the mic and the game, that is probably not anything I can do on my end. Anyway, we're at character creation. For those of you who are not aware, unlike other games in the Xenoblade Chronicles series, in X, you create your own character. Now, I'm going to do a big PSA here. When I played the original Wii U game, and this lasted since the game came out until the Wii U servers went offline, about 30 to 40% of people, of other people's characters, they just made Shulk from the original Xenoblade Chronicles. Now, I do understand this to some degree. Shulk's cool. The original Xenoblade game is very good. You're never gonna hear me say anything against either of those. But there are more options than just Shulk. You don't all have to be Shulk. In fact, there are more options. There are more references to other characters than just Shulk in this game. You go here, never mind, that face doesn't have it as an option. Go here, you could see. Whoa, is that's Malos as an option. And the funniest thing about this is, if you go to special for hair, you can make your Malos even more Malos. And I forget which face it's on, but Tyon from Xenoblade 3 is an option. If you go to female, they've added a few new things, like whoa, you could be Mithra now. You could be Nia now. It's always good to rep your favorite character from another Xenoblade game, but now you do have options to be more than just Shulk. So please, let's not all be Shulk. It's very funny to recruit other players' characters and just be yourself, like literally your IRL self, and then 3 Shulks, but we don't have to all be Shulk this time. Alright, I'm gonna take that other Pro controller out of my drawer so this doesn't keep happening. Not the Pro controller. The SNES controller. There we go. Okay, anyway. I agonized a lot about what to make my character. A lot of times, when I just have a create a character in a game, I go off of a tabletop RPG concept for a character that I had that was very heavily based on an NPC from the original Xenoblade Chronicles. That NPC was a high Entia. So usually I make that character an elf because that's the closest thing. Since I have to be a human from Earth this time, we're going to have to do things a little bit differently. Now, usually when I play this game, I just make myself. When I first started, when I played the original game, back in high school, yes, I am disintegrating into dust, recognizing that I played the original game when it came out in high school, that I was in high school 10 years ago. I was like, okay, I'm still a growing boy, I'm gonna make myself as a cool adult. And then later when I played it as an adult, I just made myself as I was at the time. I could do that again, but I think it's funnier to just make myself as I would be in 2054. So we're going for mid-50s Luxon. Let's see. I think that is a little too generous to think of what I'm gonna look like in 29 years. So we're gonna start with this base. Now, size. I'm gonna assume we're gonna go 65, 66. We're gonna go like 2/3 here. I'm the top end of average height for a guy in the US. But I'm gonna assume that by then I'll be on the lower end of average because people are gonna keep getting taller. Then for skin color, neat thing I always appreciated about this character creator is, in addition to a lot of there's a wide range of just natural human skin tones, but you can also just be green. Anyway, we will do what I always do, and that is find the palest skin color option as possible. Still not as pale as I am right now. Now, granted, I do have 2 ring lights shining on my forehead. However, alright. Does that look enough like that? We'll go no freckles this time. Yeah, I'll probably have slightly sunken in cheeks. Am I cool enough? Will actual me be cool enough to have an actual scar? Probably not. Now, do have one of those there. Actually, no. Closer. I think just make it more visible. That works. Hair-wise, the thing about the hair here is, you can see my hairline right now. It's very generous to assume that I will have hair at all in 2054. So there is no bald option, but I guess this is the closest to what I'm doing now, so we will just stick with that. And I would highly recommend that whenever you're picking your hairstyle, always check to see what the special toggle does, because there is a special toggle for every single hairstyle in the game, and even though the icon is for an ahoge, it is not always that. So for example, for this hairstyle, it's bangs. For the mohawk, it's slightly more mohawk on your mohawk. But I think we're just gonna go with this one, and that is, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to have hair. All right, I definitely cannot pull off that. This facial hair is the best I can do when it comes to facial hair. I will be generous to myself and assume that I will still have some color in my hair by then. I can be fairly confident with that based off of family genetics. So we'll do that, and we'll make the tips one shade lighter. Or 2 shades, whichever one that is. Eye options. I've always been a fan of these eye options. You can... I don't know if I ever realized that looks like that. That's kind of cool. For those of you who played the original game, most of the character creator options, besides new cameo hairstyles, are familiar. But some of the hair and some of the makeup options are actually new. Heterochromia is... Oh no, that's pupil versus iris color. So let's... We'll do that. That's good. Skip eyeshadow. It's like the subtlest red. I don't... Character creators that give you, it's just your skin color as lip color. I just on a personal level am slightly unnerved by that, so we'll try to make like an actual lip color that doesn't look too much like big lipstick. Slightly darker. Face paint. There's some interesting face paint options. Some things you'd expect. Just cool cyberpunk looking designs. Then just very familiar shape. Very familiar color. That is definitely the bluish green from the Xenoblade Chronicles X logo and nothing else. This is definitely just the X from the Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition opening cutscene. Then you just have some cool, funny references. Like, it's not quite Izzard from Xenoblade 3, but that's close enough. It's not quite the Monado, but it's close enough. And for your Nia enjoyers, you do have that as an option. We're gonna go with nothing for now. Now, this is the hard part. What voice do I do? Because, like, both the English and Japanese voice options for the Avatar character are completely stacked. And because you can now change the voice language between English and Japanese at will once you get into the game, you can also change your character's voice actor at will. So you could try out all of these, but I'm...
All right, it's on.
We've still got a ways to go.
Rock and roll.
I think we might go Rebel this time. They're like... You recognize these people. A lot of them have acted in other Nintendo games. Because okay, so I need to sound a little bit older, but also you can hear my voice right now. It's not going to be particularly deep, so like.
Huh? Let's do this. Here I come, sunshine. Let's do this.
I don't think my voice is going to be that deep. That's the only thing. I know me. This is slightly deeper than my usual speaking voice, and this probably already sounds higher pitched than my usual video voice, if you're used to that, just because of the post-processing I put on that audio. So I think we're gonna
Let's get this started.
we're gonna start with Rebel, and go with that for now. But we could change things later, so we might swap around as well. Might even try a little bit with the Japanese. As funny as it would be to play as a swordsman voiced by Koki Uchiyama, there's no way we're getting a katana in time. So we'll rock with this. All right, old man Luxon. Let's see what you can do on an entirely different planet. Who is this Alma? I have never never heard of a character named Elma in a Xenoblade Chronicles game before.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10
I'm glad I was
seconds.
able to yap that long
7,
just over the character
6,
creator.
5,
I'm so much
4,
less nervous now.
3, 2, 1.
Whoa, first thing you see of me, I'm doing the anime thing of standing.
Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Looking at my hand.
Hey there.
Thank you, chat, for making the same jokes about
Looks like
Elma
you're all in
that
one
I was
piece.
going to make. Believe it or not, this is not Elma from the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 DLC, or Elma from the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Spirit. This is Elma Xenoblade herself from Xenoblade. Look, like, people who got into the series when the Switch came out with Xenoblade 2 are going to get to meet Elma in her natural habitat for the first time. That's already well and good.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate.
I've never seen this cutscene with an older looking character. I love how his expression is just like... It's not that I'm out of sorts or anything. I am just old. It takes me
The only one around
it takes me time to do this kind of thing.
Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours?
Does he remember his name?
You don't even remember your own name?
He does not. This is so sad.
It must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
All right, we're going with Luxon instead of just my actual first name this time, because I think I will stop slamming my controller down on the desk and making it re-register.
Good, there we go.
Oh, that's what's happening. I keep jostling
What else you remember?
the
It'll
adapter to plug it into the
In the
Switch.
meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as
Because I'm
best
very
I can.
excited. You can't see the controller most of the time
How
because
are
I
your
have it on my
limbs?
lap, but
Can you
I'm
move?
like doing this a lot, so yeah, my body's working fine for the state it's
You'll
in.
take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
Naturally, because this is a ship from the US, you get handed a gun as soon as you wake up from stasis. Prologue. Awakening. Elma's advice. God, I love the tutorials in the original game because a lot of them are stylized as certain other characters giving you advice. And I'm a big fan of all of the memes people made by editing these advice columns. That's a really funny picture of Elma to me for some reason. Anyway, I, as someone who has certainly played this game already, am going to be skipping through a lot of the tutorials unless something's new. But if you've played any other Xenoblade games, things are pretty familiar. You can walk, you can move the camera. But more importantly, because this is the open world Xenoblade, you have an actual sprint option. And a much bigger jump. It's very fun to just run around and jump. I will try to not do that the entirety of the stream, but I make zero promises.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the White Whale, do you?
The more I think about it, this
You
opening
know,
is
the
hilarious.
L002?
You wake up with amnesia,
Should we
this woman
escape
hands you a
Earth
gun,
on?
and then immediately shows you a destroyed
Remember
life
Earth,
pod. Like,
right?
yeah, this person was less lucky than you.
Planet Earth.
Also,
homeworld.
hey, remember the concept of Earth?
Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed.
Unfortunately, this is in the future, so we don't know if slang is the same then as it is now. But if present-day me was transplanted into that situation, I would have made a joke somewhere along the lines of earthant. But who knows? Maybe that's not cool and hip by the time
Don't feel bad.
I'm the old man
It's one
all the
memory
kids
I'd
make
like
fun
to
of for not
forget.
understanding anything.
I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Alright, it is fly spotting time. Alright, we're gonna hang on this tutorial for a minute. Just to wait for a little bit more of the battle theme, because I know exactly what chat is going to start to do. There we go. It's time. We got lyrics in the battle theme. It's kind of peak. Anyway, if you have played a Xenoblade Chronicles game before, much of this will be familiar, especially if you played the original or its definitive edition.
Get a load of this.
Got 8 arts at the bottom.
Lay down some fire for me.
This one's got your name on it.
They recharge over time like in the original game, and you do auto attack. And there's QTEs to do cool
Come on
things.
with some gunfire.
But most importantly, in every other game in the series, jump is on B. In this game, it's on ZR. So you can jump in combat, and that's very fun.
You're not half bad.
You know, I want to know what Elma's standards were
There's plenty
for a
of work
middle-aged
back in the
man
city for
who
someone
just
who knows
woke
how
up
to handle a
from
weapon,
stasis
you know.
and was handed a gun that he might have never learned to use in the past. So honestly, even if her expectations were low, it's nice to be able to meet them. Let's see. Well, any work is good work in this economy, so I'll take it.
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
All right, and this is something I'm very excited at. The changes that have been made to the UI in this version of the game are very exciting, and just everything has looked so much clearer and easier to read from everything I've seen so far, and the clear demarcation of drops from enemies. Also, it's nice that they just straight up tell you that auto selling things after you hit 99. That was something in the original game, if I remember correctly, but they're just straight up telling you as well. I think I can safely explain his whole voices myself later. Do I have access to the menu? I do have access to the menu. Alright, so this is an RPG equipment menu. But we did... Oh, never mind. I need to be level 3 for this. We'll wait until we're level 3. Ooh, they added more rumble. Didn't see any previews or anything talk about that. But I got little rumble reactions when I land on the ground. Alright, this is going to be the thing that kills me with muscle memory. In the original game, to open stuff like this, you needed to mash the A button. Mercifully on my fingers, it is just holding A in this version, but I am almost certain I'm going to forget every single time. you are very incentivized to go around and open as many of these as possible. And then if you played Xenoblade Chronicles 1 or 3, collectibles in the overworld work exactly as they did there as well.
Get a load of this.
Let's see
I'm
what
in
we
a
got.
good position.
Target in
Open
sight.
fire.
Alright, so
Shadow
the thing about this game is
Assault
you can
hammer.
equip both a melee and a ranged weapon at the same time. So currently, I'm auto-attacking with my gun. If I hit the X button, I switch to the knife. And those auto-attacks are actually on different cooldowns. And some materials. So if you remember what your cooldown for each weapon is, you can swap between them to get both auto attacks out without having to wait for each one to be on cooldown. And as you will see once I level up a bit, each weapon comes with different arts. So your arts are tied to the weapon you have equipped and not anything else. And you have a very, very customizable character with an entire class tree. There are a lot of different weapons you can use. And this version of the game has made it even easier to fully customize yourself and try out different builds and loadouts. You know what? I was probably... Oh, you did already learn that already. Cool.
Let's see
I'm in a
what you
good
got.
position.
Target in sight.
So, like the original Xenoblade Chronicles, you can target your arts to individual party members.
Shadow strike.
And you might have already seen it. Topple is back in this game too.
Flame grenade.
New thing in this version of the game
Switch to
is
close-range combat.
the outline for each art icon actually tells you which weapon type that art uses. If there's a crosshair, that means it's from your ranged weapon. So flame grenade and assault hammer are both arts tied to the assault rifle, but chrome armor, which has a slash through it instead, is tied to the knife.
Chrome armor.
Shadow strike. Upper hand.
Flame grenade. Still in there.
Light.
Let's get in their face.
Now, my turn.
Easy peasy.
Nice work.
Right, and my class rank went up, so I'm actually unlocking higher levels of my class before my main character level is, which makes sense because there are 4 tiers of classes. And also we can see that Elma has her own different class icon. Go to the arts tab, because I think... Yep. So Elma, the Full Metal Jacket. I actually have never seen this menu before. It actually specifically tells you which of your arts come from which weapon type. That's neat. Alright, just curious. I don't see any new arts for either of these weapons yet. But I'm sure there will be more, even if we don't get to them in these streams. Alright, so you want to see actual peak? So far, what we've been going through, that looked a lot like the starting areas of any of the other Xenoblade Chronicles. Just nice, grassy area, pretty linear, that kind of stuff. And obviously it's going to open up because you've played a game in the series before. But
The rain's starting to
this
let
is
up.
the open
Just
world
in time
game.
for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
Notice how Elma was, while she was looking at my character, she was also looking directly at the camera when she said that. So I think anyone who hasn't seen this yet is going to love it as well. This is probably one of my favorite scenes in the entire series. I still get chills sometimes even looking at old recordings of the Wii U version, and this is just... It is Xenoblade X but even prettier than it already was. Like, the line from Xenoblade 1, where they see the Mechonis for the first time, they're like, no matter how many times I see it, I never get used to it. That's me with this scene. Oh, I love the expressions on the old guy. I should have done an old man playthrough a long time ago.
Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
I still don't have anything to say about this. It's just... it's good to be back on Mira.
We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy.
Yeah, so our current story objective is
We can jump if
walk
you
towards
like.
the giant thing
You
that
could
says
handle
United
the
States
fall.
on it. But
But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty.
why do that when
Given
we can
our
just explore?
options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking.
Yeah, so obviously me, the experienced gamer that I am,
That said,
am going to
whichever
jump
way
straight
you
off
wanna
the
go,
edge. But
I'll
there are a
follow
few
your
other
lead.
things we need to do
You
first.
decide.
This is funny. Good luck trying to tell any version of me that, Elma. Like, I'm gonna have to hold back really hard to make sure that I don't just spend half of the stream time walking in a straight line as far as I possibly can across the world. When I play open world games, I do as much exploration as I possibly can before I do anything remotely close to the story. So, yeah, the in-game timer and time of day does start advancing once you close the text box. We're not making it back to the habitat by sundown. I'm sorry, Elma. Oh, ooh, they tell you about this right now. This was one of my favorite features from the original game. If you need to see a look around, you could just launch a camera up there. You go back, we can see how far we've come already. And if we look out, we can see how much there's still yet to explore. Alright, now, when it comes to this little encampment, for a very important reason. If you go up to here, you can change the time based off of this. In the original game, you could only change time at places like this, or benches in the city or something like that. However, probably in system, yes you can. You can change the time at will through the menu just like the rest of the games in the series. That is another new quality of life thing that was added. Also, the pigs on this planet are gigantic.
Open fire! Follow me!
Target in sight! Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Watch this! Easy peasy.
We got him. Let's move.
Succulent meat. That sure is an item name. Oh, hold on. I think I can equip the prototype scouter now. If I remember correctly. Cannot steal Elma's weapon quite yet, but I didn't notice we got another knife too. Cool. Yeah. So a lot of these items, of these weapon names, are absurdly cool. Keep in mind, the level 3 gun I got from an enemy very early on in the tutorial area is the Advanced Storm Assault Rifle. Anyway, you can see that all the gear I have right now actually lowers my elemental resistances, so I want to swap that out for things that increase it later on. There we go. This is definitely someone you can trust to accurately read the power levels of the creature on this planet with his new scouter. It's true, we haven't actually gotten to the point of the battle theme where you hear, I need a bigger gun yet.
Let's get this started.
Let's see what we've got. Shadow Strike!
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
You know, it is extremely nostalgic just hearing Elma yell out Sliding Slinger again.
Easy peasy.
We got him. Let's move.
Alright. Enough preamble. This is just casual level 7 crab. Casual white whale debris. Notice you do get slight bits of experience just for opening things up. So, like in other games in the series, you get rewarded just for straight up exploring and discovering new areas. But also by opening big treasure chests. And trust me, there are a lot of those out there. I should probably try the level 5 ones before I try the level 7 one, shouldn't I? We'll be responsible for once.
Assault hammer!
Alright, these guys resist topple. You might be noticing that right now there's a little second circle refilling around Flame Grenade. And when I swap to the knife, that stops, but one around Chrome Armor shows up.
Upper hand.
The unique thing in this game
I should heal up first.
is secondary cooldowns, where you can wait for an art to recharge a second time, and it gets significantly more effective. That Flame Grenade did much more damage than a regularly charged one. And this Chrome Armor will, I believe, give extra resistance, or have a better buff.
Now, topple him with some gunfire.
And I'm going to use that on myself right now, because I'm taking a lot of damage.
Armor.
There we go, that time topple through.
Let's get in their face. God, what is with this planet?
Well, there's no shortage of thrills, that's for sure.
There we go. Alright, so not only did I learn a new art. Yep, Slit Edge is back. Now I'm starting to understand why a lot of people just made themselves Shulk, because you just get one of Shulk's arts really, really quickly. But if you played later games in the series, you might be interested to know that some arts actually started in X and not in that later game. For instance, if we go to Striker, we go to Samurai Gunner, here somewhere, probably from a mission, not immediately, Ultra Slash, which was one of Jin's arts from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That actually started here. Is it here? Here. Myopic Screen also started in this game. And then, go to the Active Members tab. This is something a lot of people actually don't know. If you press X in this menu, it was different in the original, you can in fact play as other party members. you are allowed to control Elma here. You'll be able to control any other character we recruit, and that is a very nice way to learn how a class plays and see if you like its playstyle before you switch to it yourself. So, let's see. Now that the level 7 is only white, and I know it's just for Elma, we're going to try. And Elma wins.
Open fire! Follow me!
Target in sight!
Chrome armor!
I owe you one.
Flame grenade!
You stagger. Will he automatically
Assault
topple? He
hammer.
will! Wow, good for him. Ether bubble, you see that little eye icon there. That does mean that it's an ether element attack.
Help me! It's time to attack.
I'm nearly gone already. He's nearly gone already. There we go. Okay, that actually healed both of us pretty well. I will explain all the soul voices and all that stuff when the game tells me to learn about it.
I'm doing good! Your turn to land ahead.
Why is that old man doing significantly better when I'm not controlling him?
Look at that! Follow up with melee attacks.
Okay, it's time to attack.
Might go down here. That's
Bring me
fine.
down. I'm not gonna make it. I have to stay in this.
Block
Help me.
this! They're tough.
There we go.
Fill me up.
First.
Unfortunate thing is, Elma actually plays
Heal me.
a lot more like Shulk
Shadow strike.
than your protagonist does, or your avatar does in the
All
game.
right then. Hey, no sleeping. They're tough. Fill me
I
up.
should heal up first.
So if you're really familiar with Shulk from the original game, you can also do that.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammers.
There we go.
Chrome armor.
Now, melee attacks.
This.
Might be cooking here. Do you ever think that a level 7 crab would be giving me this much trouble this early on?
Fill me up.
That's good, but that should be enough. Cool. There we go. That's a lot of items, too. Map available yet? Map is not available yet. Alright. We're not going to do the big funny zoom out quite yet. That... Alright, well, first off, I don't remember if they added pseudo first person mode until 2, but you can zoom that far in. More importantly, monkey. The monkey has arrived. After how long the level 7 crab took, we're not going to fight the level 8 one quite yet. Oh, that's ominous. Just a crashed skell already. So someone asks, are gear items dropping or are they being crafted? You can craft some items later on in the game, but the majority of things are going to come from either just shops or from enemy drops. That is up there. Never mind. Maybe I should have taken the high road. So Elma, how about that getting to the city by sunset? How you feeling about that?
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Chat? 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 You think I could take it? Like, it'll go fine if I attack this right now, right? Oh, actually, larger enemies will just do that to you if you touch them. So, maybe that's not a good idea. Alright, the only reason I'm not actually picking a fight with that is I don't know where my respawn point is. So, how close to level are we? I don't know how I feel about the profile comment being ready and waiting star with this old guy. What's the next level am I? Yeah, I should probably hit the next level in rank before moving on.
Open fire! Follow me!
Target in sight!
I'm doing good!
Shadow strike!
Look at that!
Now, my
Follow up with melee attack!
Okay. I think knockback is the funniest in this game out of any in the series. It's really funny in 2 as well.
Follow up with melee attack!
But I think the multi-hit knockback doing that is hilarious.
Chrome armor! Top. Heal me
I
up!
should heal up first. Shadow strike!
I'm doing
Now,
good!
my turn.
Easy peasy.
Nice work.
Why don't I shove that off now? Here you can actually just see what the secondary cooldowns for each art do. So for a lot of support arts like Chrome Armor, secondary cooldown is just literally stocking a second use of the art, but for something like Slit Edge, it's a big damage bonus. And yes, that does say tertiary cooldown. Don't worry about that for now.
Send them packing. Take it in close. No rest for the wicked.
Now, melee attacks!
Block this! Look at that! Follow up with melee attack.
Now, it's my turn. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
How is he still hitting every shot while jumping around like that?
Use an aura. Get control
Maybe
of
this
the
old man
battle.
isn't that bad a shot after all.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Upper hand.
Flame grenade! Split now!
Slide.
Come with some gunfire. Dinner is served.
Why? Don't eat
Nice
it!
work.
We don't know if those are healthy to eat. I think I made a very unhinged gentleman today.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least.
Do I always play that zoomed out?
That's the
I
West
usually
Gate.
do for this game just because of how big the world is
It's
and
closed off now for
liking to take
security
in
reasons.
all the sights I could possibly
But
see
we've
at any time.
repurposed a
But
freight elevator that will get us in.
other
sight.
games, like open world games usually, depending on the game, I might play a bit more zoomed out.
Grex's.
So this song, this is a sleeper hit for one of my favorite boss themes in the series, actually.
We can't leave them roaming here. Not this close to the gate. We're gonna
Anyway,
have to take them down.
before they had Rex in
Ready?
Xenoblade Chronicles 2, they had the Grexes in Xenoblade Chronicles X. This is some real, super special origins for very important Xenoblade characters. Whoa, I already explained that stuff. Whoa, I already explained that stuff too.
It didn't have to be like this.
Send them pack. Take it in close.
Now it's my turn.
Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away.
Oh, well, okay. I think I might have gotten slightly over leveled.
Three now. Pendants destroyed.
That one's down already.
This. I'm doing good. Your turn to land a hit.
No, based on...
Flame grenade.
Okay, we just got Infuriate as well. So that is just a straight up taunt.
Infuriate.
Seems I can do that and then Chrome Armor myself.
Slide. Slinger. Pendants destroyed. Move in and strike.
Block this.
Given how quickly I defeated those guys, I'm pretty sure a double spinning edge would have done just about the same.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line.
I started the series with the original game on Wii. And
All right,
so
let's
X,
head
the
in.
original Wii U version of X,
Who knows?
was the first
Maybe
game that I
see
like
me inside
actively
will jog
followed
your
as it was
memory.
starting to come out and watched all the trailers and theorized with people and stuff. So, well, I didn't have a YouTube channel until around when 2 was coming out. I kind of started being me when it came to the Xenoblade Chronicles series with the original X. So that's another reason why it's kind of nostalgic to reminisce about this kind of stuff. It did drop. I believe is that a left arm or a right arm? Also, yes, you can just de-equip Elma's gear and put it on yourself if you want to get slightly better, but like this sleeve is also grease. And it hasn't been explained yet, but if we check this tab, fashion gear is indeed a thing. Now, this started out in the original X and was ported and modified a little bit to for the definitive edition of Xenoblade 1 back in 2020. And yep, it's a very funny sound for doing that. Okay, so the scouter is all the way down here. That's interesting. Anyway, as soon as a piece of gear touches your inventory, it's now registered in here, and you can immediately change your outfit to look like that. So I'm gonna, for now, put the sleeve back to how it was, so it's not mismatched. But we'll see if we can get some interesting stuff to make cool outfits later on. Will Old Man Luxon ever have drip? Absolutely not. Will he be capable of wearing things more than the default outfit? Maybe. We'll see. Whoa, is that Piers? Okay, so this is different from the original Xenoblade Chronicles, because if you played that game, you'd know that Dunban has an art called Peerless, but Piers is in this game. So this game, you can't use Peerless, so that hasn't showed up in this game yet.
Thanks.
What? I don't know if Elma's made her report yet. That's true. I could really go for a shower right now. What's a fun time? We'll do that. It'd be very funny if you could just jump off the elevator during that. Probably can jump off of there, but like we're already up at the top, so why do that? Oh. Did that by accident. Can't really see much if you do the camera inside. Anyway, in case you haven't been hearing so far, the soundtrack in this game is also great, just like every other game in the series. This is called Theme X. You heard it in the original reveal trailer for this definitive edition. It's another banger and another one of my favorite songs in the series. Or rather, this is the special edit for this cutscene.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway.
Okay, so funny thing about this. Elma's lines here are like absurdly ingrained into my mind, but not from watching the scene a lot of times. I've seen the scene a lot, but it's almost entirely the visuals that stick in my mind here. The only reason her dialogue is in my head is from spending so much time watching the reveal trailer and just watching all of that over and over again for the videos on it.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira. Come what may.
Forging a new way of life on Mira. Thank you, voice that
a
character I haven't heard yet.
Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was
So if anyone hasn't noticed yet, Mira has multiple moons, and they're all very cool.
in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
That's true, actually. It's only been an hour. We got to the title. That's good pace by me. Okay, now that we can save, it's time to show off something very, very important. We get multiple save slots per profile now. In the Wii U version, you only had one. So, no need to make multiple Switch profiles. I don't know why I saved the bottom slot. I just did.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters.
Now keep in mind, if this character is canonically me, and assuming he hasn't been anywhere I canonically haven't. Did I just say canonically haven't for my real life? Anywhere I actually haven't. He has never been to Los Angeles, because I've never been to Los Angeles. So, I don't think his memory is going to get jogged by this at all.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home.
It's true. What if I do go to Los Angeles in between now and 2054, and then just forget as part of the same amnesia with everything else I've been having?
2 days ago, ma'am.
From political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
We really do live in a society. Thank you for pointing that out, guy.
Irina, Gwyn.
Nice work out there, ma'am.
All right. If we go under the assumption that my character is literally me, I would know who these people are because they're characters from Xenoblade Chronicles X. So, then again, I'd also already know the entire plot, so I wouldn't have it. But I do have amnesia. I don't know. I'm overthinking this random dialogue choice that doesn't have
Gwyn Evans.
any specific bearing on any gameplay elements
This
yet.
one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
It is
Come on, seriously?
still
Shosan
going
was
to
never one to let
take
the
me a
truth
little
get in the
bit
way of a good speech.
to get used to Gwyn's cheekbones in this version.
Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
You see, with this design, I'm much more inclined to call him Mr. Evans
We're in
than
the
Gwyn.
Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew.
Yeah, so an important thing for those of you who have never played a Xenoblade game before,
Gwyn was a more
you can
recent
absolutely start with this one.
Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore.
I know I'm the big lore guy who likes talking about connecting the games to each other,
No reorg will
but
ever change that.
this is a good
that's
starting
not
point.
about chain of
It
command
also has a
either.
completely different
It's about
gameplay
respect.
style than the other main games in the series,
And the
so
award for best ass
if
kiss
you're
goes to-
not maybe as interested in the more linear games,
Well, I'd remind
then
you both the
you
man's
could try this one out
necessary
instead to
if I
see
thought
if
you'd
you like
listen.
the battle system or the exploration or that kind of thing. I keep looking at chat
All right, ma'am.
while I do
We
this, but
should
my
be getting
camera
back to
is
work. Until
on the
next
monitor
time,
the game is, so I
Colonel.
should be looking at this. Like, it's fine when I'm playing a game, but when I'm reading chat, it's different. Anyway. Ooh,
Right.
Aurora.
We should be going too. The administrative
Video
district
game's
isn't
pretty.
far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Honestly, probably the best games to start with are either of the ones with Definitive Edition in their name. You could start with this one, or you could start with the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition. Because I personally think it's best to play the other ones in numerical order, although they're designed so that you can do them in any order. Basically, play any of the full-size games in whatever order you want. Just start with the one that makes you the most interested. If you already know you're going to commit to the entire series, then start with either 1 or X, either Definitive Edition. Otherwise, just
Wow, let's see.
whichever one piques your interest the most. They're all good games. Whoa, cool robot. I hope you're ready for me to say whoa, cool robot every time a Skell shows up. Alright. Like, I know that just crashed. But the Skell flying in front of the Aurora at night looks really cool. One of my favorite things about about X in general is the skyboxes. Like, this game, even in the original version, might have some of my favorite skyboxes in gaming. Just period.
Damn it!
Oh no. It's so picturesque. I can't believe we lucked out so well with the weather here.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would you?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt... Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Coop, mechanic and top all-around
No child would
scout
say
for Blade.
cool after looking at a 50-something-year-old me.
Yeah, well that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great
I'm
idea.
gonna be real. If this did
All
not
right, Dad, I
have
think that'll be all for today.
a new
You can
epilogue
clean up
story,
here
I would
and
have
talk to
absolutely been
Stella.
streaming the entire
What?
game. But since that exists,
Don't mind the exhaust.
I'm going to be
I'll
probably
take care
playing
of
it
it
for
tomorrow.
longer than I'm capable
Don't
to
mind
stream it
it.
every day.
Wait,
So
why am I cleaning
I
up your
cannot
mess
make
in
any
the
promises
first
about
place?
that. I'm sorry.
Lynn! Lynn!
Why is Lynn staring directly into my soul here? You know, Elma kind of is too. You know what? I'm kind of staring into my own soul. Everyone's doing it. It's just funnier when Lynn does it. I have hired this child to stare at you.
Hey!
Yep.
Now, let's do something I've never checked. How far does it let me get away from the transport before I take it? Like, I'm assuming Lynn will yell at me eventually. Okay, good. I was about to just jump off the road into the water below and see if it would let me do that, but it's good the game wants me to do the story. I want to do the story. People are going to want to see me do the story, rather. I'm an enjoyer of both NLA themes, actually.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this.
Right, so I
view.
know we had to talk
It's like a
to a
different
transport
city every
pilot
time.
to get into this cutscene.
It's
But,
certainly
like,
come a long way in the last
Lynn
few
can drive a
weeks.
car fine. Is she the one
Still
driving
so
this?
much to be done.
Never
One
thought
day
about
at a
that.
time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
Whoa, can't believe the industrial district has
It's also
industries.
where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district.
Alright, so something I love about this game is trying to apply actual US law to things that happen here. So, like, I'm assuming you need to be like 16
is the closest thing to a downtown
at least to drive on your own without an adult in the car in California in present day. Is Lynn just breaking a bunch of laws, or does she just have a lot of exceptions because she's a clearly important science person?
To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley, as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there
Armory
is a
Alley,
hangar complex
like,
for
genuinely
spell
goes
maintenance
really
and
hard for
repairs.
just the name of the place where all your shops are in the game.
And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Lindley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report.
Trying to think of a joke about Lindley
Airlines.
Airlines.
On how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then,
Like, I
we
bet
better not keep them waiting.
an airline run by
The
Lynn.
barracks are pretty close, actually.
Extremely safe.
They're set up just
Like, she is a
behind
tank,
the giant blade
so
tower here.
clearly we'd be protected at all times.
That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
So, the field skill mechanic from the original game was somewhat removed, but some things that were locked are still locked now. That being one of them. Yes, Lynn is a tank. She is a shield trooper. Actually, I could just put her in the lead. Her weapon is Big Shield, and that unfolds into a Gatling gun. That's not the right button. If you go into the arts menu for Lynn, you can see that, yep, she is the closest to Ryan in this game. including the fact that the first character you get with an art called Trash Talk is the 13-year-old girl, which I think is hilarious. Brought back into the lead for now. Go offline later.
Hey!
Assuming I cannot access the document. Yeah, that's true. I believe the blade level mechanic has been removed, but certain locked treasure chests are still locked behind the missions that you needed to unlock your field skill level in the original. Hello.
Yes?
Extremely unassuming blonde woman. Can you chart yet? Ooh, I can. Cool. You know what? I keep forgetting that Gwyn is supposed to be 24. That, every time I see that, I'm like, alright. It makes sense that he looks like that. Based on his personality, I always remember, like, he's like 18 or something, right? So,
And here we are. The blade
if he's 24, then
Consider
Giga Chad
yourself our
Gwyn
guest until we finish
is a
getting
little bit
registered.
easier to get used to.
Feel free to come and go as you please.
Once again, I need a
think
job.
I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi.
Ms. Koo. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
Shout
I
out
ran
to
into Doug
Lin Lee
Barrett
Pep
on the
Koo,
way here,
my favorite
and he
Xenoblade
didn't
character.
seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here,
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
Nagi is very cool.
I'll put on some tea.
Also an extremely funny guy. I think the funny Nagi scene is right now, right?
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here.
Good for you on the promotion. I barely remember myself. I'm not going to remember what you used to do before coming here.
All military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? He seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until he knows enough to be able to make an informed decision.
Alright, so Elma starts out by
Seems to be
immediately
suffering
handing me a
from some
gun,
form
and
of
only
memory
now
loss.
has reservations about me
Memory
joining their
loss?
military organization. I see
stasis?
how it is. I guess
Could
I wasn't
barely
as good a
remember
shot
his
as she
name,
claimed to be.
And nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months?
I like the
It
headcanon
shouldn't take very long
that
to get caught up.
My thoughts
he
exactly.
does remember, like,
Well,
he just doesn't have memory
where
of
should we
events. He
begin?
knows things still. So when he hears White Whale, he's like, he knows that it's a reference to Moby Dick, but Doesn't know that it is the spaceship.
It started at the end, 2 years
Don't
ago.
worry, Lynn's parents are actually explained later on. Every party member gets a couple special missions detailing their backstory and giving them character development, and you learn a lot about Lynn's family and stuff like that in those for her.
Beyond our comprehension.
And because she's one of the main characters, those are mostly required as well, which is cool.
Powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
You know what? I'm glad the moon survived at least. The moon's cool and didn't deserve anything that happened to Earth.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived.
You know what? Nagi's kind of spitting. We can keep trying to live and rebuild humanity because we're here and we're alive. One might even say that we can try because we're living right now.
We needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
White Whale's the L002. I wonder what happened to the L001.
Again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to Planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive.
Old Man Luxon at least remembers physics, so he hears the words inertia and gravity and just neuron activation.
We channeled all the power we had.
I know how that works.
Land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think.
Remember, Nagi is in his early 20s right now. He, like me, would be making the same Earthant joke that I mentioned earlier. Like,
but of course, all that
he definitely aged a bit more gracefully than I did in this case. But just think about that. Again, this game takes place in 2056, meaning Nagi, a man who is in his early 50s, is in fact a Zoomer.
The provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born.
And Lynn is like 2 generations after Gen Alpha. So it's a good thing she doesn't use too much slang, because I don't even want to know what
fighting isn't our most
what slang they're coming up with in the 2040s that Lynn would learn and be using.
It supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this.
I love the implication that whenever Lynn says some weird slang, Old Man Luxon is just there like, you know what? Things were so much more poggers back in my day when we used real slang in internet terminology.
This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued.
Whoa, I can't believe the people who made the Lifehold were really big Xenoblade Chronicles 2 fans. They just have a bunch of giant replicas of Pyra and Mithra's core crystal on there.
What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
Please sign me up immediately.
Yes. All citizens of NLA are required
I need
to
to
register
food.
their name,
I need to
age,
great.
and
I need
occupation.
food.
We also ask
I
you
wasn't even
report
put
any
in the
personal
stasis pod with my
assets.
driver's
Take a short
license. I don't have
survey
any
regarding your
ID. Please
current
just give me a
state of
job.
health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest.
Once again, he's got to be like,
Maybe wanting
no,
some time.
give me the job.
Ms.
Please
Gu,
pile on all the
even
public
I'm
services
tired
you
of
can.
hearing
I have
myself
nothing
speak.
but the clothes
Why
on
don't
my
you
back
take our guest
and the
out
gun
for some
Elma
air?
gave me.
Perhaps a tour of the
What can I do to
administrative
make money? I would like to have a place to sleep
Yes,
tonight.
sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Alright, this is crazy. This is the hardest chapter in the game already. Like, my immediate objective... Well, actually, I am going to move myself up and then shrink myself. So I'm, like, actually on top of the quest tracker. How's about that? There we go. That should be good. I don't think we're getting any new UI elements that'll get in the way of that anytime soon. Yeah. Anyway, our very first story mission in Chapter 1 is go outside. So this is already much harder than any other game in the series. Not sure how much online stuff we're getting to in this stream at least, but there is an entire hub for that kind of stuff. Alright. This is time. Hardest thing I've ever done in my life. You know, this isn't too bad. Maybe I should do that more often.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want him to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
See, even Lynn is doing the actual Woku robot thing for me.
The walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Which option is the funny Lynn response? I know people are gonna want me to show that one off. I don't remember off the top of my head. You got it. Thank you.
Now this guy gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations.
See?
You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over?
The one thing he remembers is how cool the mecha genre is.
I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction. Hold on, I'll just pull it up here 1 sec.
Lynn?
Oh, right. Sorry.
You know what? Maybe the kids are all right in the
Originally,
future. Some things
Skell's
never
developed
change.
as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. we were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only blades are allowed
You know,
to
I think
pilot
Geek
Skells.
Out is definitely the funniest
Even
option,
then,
not
you
just
need a
because
license.
of Lynn talking about fanfic,
These
but
aren't
also
toys
that
we're
Lynn's
talking
like,
about.
haha,
They're
you
complex
like
machines
Skells,
with
right? You think they're
powerful
cool, right?
weapons.
Well, join
And
Blade
they're
and
a
maybe you'll get to
precious
pilot one
resource.
eventually.
We only
Haha.
have so many of
You
them
know what to
go
do, right?
around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people
Thank
of
you,
New
Elma.
LA in general.
Do you want to pilot a Skell?
So
Simply
what do you
get
say?
good.
If you become a blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the mission control board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
There's a box there that I can.
So this is mission control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses,
I'm gonna be real.
citizens,
The only
whoever.
part of this game that I touched last night
Yeah,
was
it's
I just
basically
went
how
in the
anything
character
gets done in
creator
New
and
LA,
poked around
so
for an
the board is
entire hour
constantly
without
updating.
actually making
Just
a character
about
or
every
starting a
blade will
file
stop
at all.
by here at some point in their shift.
like
That's
our
why it
second
only
home.
took 25 minutes
You'll
this
always
time.
find a number of blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
I'm sorry for bothering everyone with the camera. I am just moving right and pressing up on the D-pad.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout console. You know, to get tougher.
This is part of the online features.
If you do end up
You can
joining
recruit
us,
other players'
you'll
avatars and
quickly
have them
realize
temporarily
just
join
how
your party
important
for a
this
fee.
little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So you're ready
I
to
see
join
what
up?
you're saying in chat about
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
credits being equivalent to yen or US
Saying
cents
you'd have to be some
and not
kind of an
dollars.
idiot not to want to join Blade.
$10 for a
Or
full
make
pizza
it
sounds about
crazy.
right from 2015 when this game first came out.
Oh, and here I thought
Not-
you might be pressuring our
Not for
guest.
2025.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Skells are cool. You get to go in one of these later in this game.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie. Most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
I'm sorry, I should probably
True
be
enough.
talking more than I am.
And that goes
But
not only
even
for
though
your
I've played this
personal
game
armor and
at
weapons,
least
what
half a
we
dozen
call
times over the
ground
last
gear,
decade, I
but
still
for
get
skell
sucked in even
equipment
to
as
just
well.
tutorial
You can even
explanations
buy
like
whole
this.
skells. Can you
There's
imagine
just
owning
no
your own
series out there
skell?
that does it quite like Xenoblade.
Huh? Oh, right, the tour.
See,
I
Lynn's
think all
getting
that's left is
sidetracked
the
too,
heart
it's
of Blade
okay.
itself. Blade Tower.
Hey!
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander
Whoa,
Vandom, spend
Vandom, is
most
that
of
a
their day
Xenoblade
here.
2 and 3 reference?
The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chausson, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision.
Lynn is making a sales
or
pitch.
not.
Elma is having second thoughts
Now that
after
you've seen
seeing
where and
how
we
far
work,
my aim
hopefully it made a
degraded
good
over the
impression,
years.
But your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
I don't think this Luxon has played an FPS in at least a decade. Gonna move the camera a little bit over. Ah, that cuts off. That's important. I wanted to have like the microphone all the way over there. That I'm like propped up exactly on that, but we'll just go back to where it was. All right, I'm already immediately having flashbacks to me playing through the original game of every time the story takes you to Blade Tower. Try to unlock this again, even though I know I can't unlock it. I cannot be the only one who's done that on previous playthroughs. Elma knows to stop people like me. Yes, you can jump off of everything and go around and explore the world as much as possible, but you do have to do the tutorials first. I'm sorry. We can't let you loose on Mira until you actually know what you're doing yet.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandom?
So, Vandom
Does it
is
have
the
anything
first
to do
character
with
in
our
the
new
series to be
arrival?
named Vandom in English.
Correct.
And then,
He
obviously,
stopped by while
Xenoblade
you
2
were
and
out on
3
your
both
tour.
had guys named
He said
Vandom
he'll
in them
come
as
back,
well.
but that I shouldn't
But
wait to ask.
Vanguard from the original game
Here we go. I bet I can
is
guess.
actually named Vandam in Japanese.
You
So that
probably
has been a
can.
trend for the
He
entire
wants to
series now.
fast track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment. What in the hell are we waiting for? As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I
See,
explained
you can
about the
tell that
memory
this is
issues.
part of an
You didn't see it
international
as a problem. And to be
Earth
honest,
space
given our
thing,
current
and not
need for
just a
blade
US
recruits,
a
I can't
US
say I
based deal,
entirely
because the temperature is in
disagree.
Celsius.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince.
Like-
Blade service is voluntary, remember?
This ship design
Of
must have been
course.
standard across a lot
I
of
would
places
never
in the world,
force
not just
or
the
coerce
US.
anyone.
And it defaults to Celsius,
Well,
and
friend,
no one bothered
what do you
changing it to
say?
Fahrenheit yet.
Can we count on you to do your part?
Alright. So, obviously I'm going to accept eventually, and, like, do the core tenet of the game and play it, but it's in your best interest to refuse at least once.
Ms. Koo, how much do you know about life pods?
Life pods? You mean like from the white whale?
Yes, those life pods. Like the one Elma, a blade, rescued our friend here from. Emphasis on the word rescued. Because if you aren't released, you just sit there frozen in stasis. Forever.
So did you have an engineering question about life pods? Or is this all part of the guilt trip?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, what'll it be, friend?
Anyway. Does he have another line if you refuse a second time? Or is there... Or does it just repeat the last one? I don't remember if there's another one. Either way, I'm recording this scene again to get like a full, proper, high-res definitive edition GIF of the Nagi zoom in. There's at least one more? Okay, good.
Now, you wouldn't want to refuse the people who saved your life, would you, friend?
Another one?
You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
Alright.
I knew you'd make the right choice.
I definitely wasn't coerced
Welcome
into
to
making
the
the right choice whatsoever.
Elmer,
This was
you can
entirely
start
by
on your
free will.
turn. You begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Does your character only look dejected at the end there?
Let's
If you
discuss that
refuse at
training
least once?
We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass.
Yeah, so
As you can
see
we've
all
divided the area into a
those
series of
segments there?
hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks
Remember
segments.
how
Together, they form our grid.
there are 5 continents in the
We
game?
determined this was the
This
most
is
efficient
one
path
continent.
to
There are
the
4 more of
range
those.
our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the east gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details
Hearing the
on
briefing
data
song
probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Over,
Of course, Mr. Secretary.
just people
All right, you two.
yapping
Shall we?
around the table in the Blade Barracks.
Yeah.
This is extremely,
Let's go
extremely
install the hell
nostalgic.
out of that probe.
Alright, welcome to Chapter 2. I did say there were 5 continents in the game. I was saying 4 more in addition to the one that was shown on the map already.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from
Didn't
all
we
the high-level indigen activity.
Just get rid of those guys?
It was, but they just lowered the threat level.
Yeah, you're
earlier
welcome,
today.
Lynn.
The gates are officially open for business.
If it wasn't for me, we'd have to walk all the way around
One
the
of our
city.
teams must have gone out
once we
there
got to
and
the
kicked some
outside.
furry indigen butt, huh?
I don't remember if this choice actually matters anything, but we'll see if Elma's willing to brag to the 13-year-old.
Wouldn't surprise me at all.
Wow, so
Irina's
humble,
team
Elma.
is one of our best.
How does he know Irina and Gwyn?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour pro baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
So yes, I did mix West and East up. It's a good thing I'm not a professional geographer, I guess. But yeah, now, one of my favorite things, period, has unlocked. Got the map. This is a very big game. So, like, this was our pathway into the city. This is the first continent compared to that. Assuming there aren't very many side quests yet, we should probably head outside.
Yes?
Town helper. So yeah, thank you for pointing that out. In the Wii U version, the map was on the Wii U gamepad, and you could only view one continent in the map at a time. And here, you can just go straight over to them. Also, that's neat. These little islands off in the water are visible here because you can zoom the map out further. That's actually really cool. You just kind of had to stumble on them in the original for the most part. There's a lot of cool stuff there on those islands, but you might want to have at least a skell for some of them.
Hey. Yes?
Why won't it let me in yet? We should be fine with this, right? Like, it's level 6 and we're level 6.
Open fire!
Oh, yeah, we're actually extremely fine.
Lock this! Topple them! Fire away! Infuriate! Shadow armor!
I hope I'm doing something half as cool as this in my 50s.
Concentrate your fire!
Early bird. That put a dent in it.
What the?
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Leave it to me!
And yes, I never really verbally pointed it out, but right next to your weapon icon, it tells you where you are position-wise related to the enemy. Also, that's a problem. All right, Elma and Lynn, you guys got this in 30 seconds, right?
Now, melee attacks.
They're not going to be able to revive me in time, so they've just got to win.
Shadow strike.
Wild down. I toppled him.
All right, well, you toppled. Now you need to hit the thing while it is toppled. There we go. See?
True on any planet.
I helped. Like, it's okay that I died and didn't really contribute much to the fight. I'm new. That's I get slack cut for that, right? Alright, let's someone ask what TP is. So we're going to fight a small guy while I explain TP. We're going to fight a small guy while playing as Elma. While I explain this, actually. So you'll see that underneath the HP bar, there's a second bar that says TP on it. And that increases every time I hit with an auto attack. TP is short for tension points and is kind of the main resource in the game. So, Sliding Slinger boosts TP when used from the side. And you see I use that, it went up a little bit. And then Stream Edge here says it costs TP. So if an art costs TP to use, it costs 1,000. So I need to pay 1,000 TP, and now that I don't have 1,000, I can't use the art again, in addition to it being off cooldown. But also, if you spend 3,000 TP, that's how you revive people. That is the only way to res someone who's fallen. And, well, it looks... Okay, your max is 3,000 right now. Okay, so the initial cap is 3,000. It costs 3,000 to res. And eventually you can raise the cap significantly past that. So you won't immediately bottom yourself out for resing someone. You know what? I don't mind accidentally explaining something to someone who already knew it, because now that explanation is in the VOD for someone who might not have already known.
They're off guard. Stagger them with melee.
Infuriate!
See, there's a lot of... auras are here, like they were in the original game. And they also always cost TP.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Shadow Appendage destroyed.
Start having a lot of trouble. I should probably just play as Elma and conserve her TP, because she's the one with the 2 TP arts right now. But... now, let's swap over to Lynn. See what she's about. As I mentioned before, Lynn is in fact a tank. And they did in fact give the 13-year-old Gatling gun. And big shields.
Fire away!
Also does a lot of thermal or heat base damage. And then good old Wild Down is back. Both Lynn and the Drifter class your character starts out with are good at toppling and have like bonuses to topple. So if you are playing as Lynn, you can wait to Wild Smash until the other character does it. And vice versa. Right now, Monkey. We get around the cutscene. I want to gather more items before we do the cutscene. There he is! I was looking for you. This is truly a Xenoblade game. There is a level 81 monkey who one-shots you in the first area.
My adrenaline's rising.
Alright. This might have been a bad idea, because we're... we're going... This is just only 10,000 damage. That's fine. Just walk it off, Lynn. Let's go back to NLA. You see, that was just a big fast travel technique that I was showing off for you guys. Like, think about it. If you think about it. That only did 10 times Lynn's max HP. That's like, what, 2 tiers of gear upgrade? Before I can just straight up start surviving that? Like, that's how that works, right? Anyway. I don't think we're getting any more fast travel points before we get to the story objective, so we're just going to do the story objective. Sorry, I lied. I saw more items to pick up.
What the hell happened here?
Again, also keep in mind, 2 hours, Lynn is the character who's sworn the most so far in this game.
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
I mean, like, we're fine, right?
Us.
Like, we only barely got one shot by the big Simius, so
What?
something that could kill 3 small
bad?
ones isn't going to be a problem.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been
Lynn,
turned.
are you familiar with the concept of
I don't
the
see
food
a single
chain?
trace of any other indigents in the area.
Yeah, cut her
There's
some
only
slack.
one
She is an engineer,
explanation.
not a
That
biologist.
Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across
Like,
it.
completely giving Lynn credit for not knowing this
Bingo.
stuff. I have a
There's
physics
Sinicula
degree.
tyrant sighted not
and
too long ago.
I had to take one
It's a
singular
couple of
biology
seconds
class
further out.
for the entirety of the physics degree.
It could have followed
And
the blade that spotted
Lynn
it back
probably did
towards
some
ULA.
absurd accelerated
From
college
the
program and didn't even need to do that.
Guess what?
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Poor Lynn, though, she might not even know that the mitochondria is the
We couldn't
powerhouse of the
track it
cell.
if there's no
Imagine
overflow.
going through your
We
life
must
not
have
knowing
lost
that.
it when it went off the grid.
Well, why not just shoot it?
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, rookie. We're talking about a tyrant here. Do you even understand what that means?
We should probably explain. Tyrant is our term for any indigenous life form that falls outside of our usual threat ranking system. In other words, they're too powerful for us to even measure how dangerous they would be to take on.
And too powerful doesn't
See,
always
Lynn
just
might
mean
not
physically
know what the
strong.
powerhouse of the
If a
cell is, but
creature
she
has even a
definitely knows what the
single
powerhouse
special
of the
massive
scale
threat,
is,
it's
and that's
classified
probably
as a
just
tyrant.
as important here on Mira.
Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all. As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn,
Look,
Count
Elma,
me in.
I played this game
The
already.
same goes for everyone in New LA, but
I know we're gonna have to
we're
fight
gonna
this thing
settle
eventually.
here
Let's
on
just
this
get it over
planet.
with.
We're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Fair enough.
I don't know why. I think the
don't
new
push it,
face makes
okay?
it better.
Either of you.
Just
If we
Lynn
can
being
take it
such a
down,
gremlin,
great, but if not, even just luring it away
it
would
never
be
really
more
occurred to me
victory.
as much.
As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
It's fine. We've beaten everything except the level 82. 81 rather. Do I have any more gear? At the very least, I can give stuff to... Lynn just doesn't have anything on her head at all. That's more defense. Got... And, as was mentioned, you can also level up your arts. Get that on Lynn? Try it on Lynn. Y to upgrade. And so I didn't realize that was the BP icon until I got to this exact screen. But you can use BP to upgrade your arts as well as skills, which are passives that none of us have learned yet. But those are also upgraded with BP. And the neat thing about it is, you see that ZL prompt? You can reset BP to get it back and completely redo your build from scratch. So you can try out several fully optimized builds without having to grind up for enough BP to maximize every single art and skill for both of them at once, which is a fantastic change that I'm really exciting, actually. Anyway, though, what I can up. Slit edge is fast. Go slit edge first. And you can see the first level does not take a lot of BP. The second does. Now I'm assuming the cost is more for the more BP you reset as well. But maybe it's a good idea to keep the thing toppled. We'll just upgrade everything once. Got the BP for it. Then... do we have enough to upgrade everyone's everything once? We should, even though some of Elma's cost more. Alright, Lane, you got this. Yeah, you've seen me doing it already. You can target individual parts of an enemy in this game, and destroying them will either cut off certain abilities or drop certain items.
They've
Good
seen
old,
us.
good old Volcom the Pursuer.
Open fire! Follow me!
Thanks. I
Infuriate!
got your cover fire. Shadow Strike.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing a lot of work on everything except the guy I was definitely not supposed to fight at this point in time. Anyway, the song I'm playing here is called Uncontrollable. It is my favorite song in the entire Xenoblade Chronicles series. So I'm gonna just stop talking and make you listen to that.
So you like knocking people
Upward
around?
hand.
Look at that! Follow up with melee attack. Flame grenade! Switch now! Topple him with some gunfire.
Early bird.
Ain't got time to die.
Let me catch myself up here.
I open one. That could have dented.
Didn't really show us light for now, actually.
Lay into it.
Still in. Let's get in their face.
Lay into it.
Flame grenade!
Upper hand. Knock that
Get for it.
Yeah. We're on top of this.
Well, unfortunately, I'm good at the video game, so you don't get to hear the entire song, but Uncontrollable is a very, very good song.
Awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser.
I love
that
how there's an
dissolves the
actual
soil
technical
so the probe can
explanation
burrow to the proper
for
depth.
sort of how the probes work.
We tried just
Like, I don't
want
wanna
to
say that
surface
the-
at first, but we kept running into problems
Sci-fi
with the
that's
local wildlife
soft
damaging the
in that
goods.
it can seem
Burying them is
pseudo
going to
fantasy,
save us all a
which
lot
I
of
think this
time
game
and
hits in a
headaches
very
in the
good
long
way,
run.
but also hard enough
We
where
all
there's
set?
like, yeah,
Yes, miss.
that's the
Whenever
technology
you're ready.
behind this. We don't really need to directly
don't
explain
you
what
do the
physical
honors?
principles use
You
it
can
or
launch it
how
right
we
from
came
your
up with the
comm
engineering
device.
for it.
Give it a try.
But it uses that to do that is very interesting to me.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
We did it. We have probed.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant
also,
that sucker.
Not directly mentioned here, each
That'll
probe
do
you
it for your
plant is a
training.
new
Let's head back to the barracks and report to
skip travel
Secretary Nagi.
location. I almost said fast travel, then remembered it's called skip travel in the Xenoblade series, and just ended up with fist travel. I'm so glad they kept this specifically, because it's really funny to me. You get advice from a guy named Lau before you have met him, and before you know what a Pathfinder is. Just, hello Lau, we will meet you later. Might not even be today, but we'll understand why he's the one telling us this. It's also hilarious that I already died to Hayredden once before Elma's telling me, hey, did you know? Big things are dangerous. Do not fight them. Running away is in fact a valid tactic. Anyway, one of the methods for 100%ing the game is by finishing each segment here. So segments with probes in them, you can finish them just by installing the probe. Then these need treasure. This needs a tyrant to be killed. We are not fighting the level 25 tyrant yet. And these we'd need are either something we haven't unlocked yet, or sometimes you'll need to install another probe next to them in a nearby spot. So, and we could go back to NLA now, but why do that when we can explore it and find more probes? Like, the cool thing about X being an open world, in addition to being absolutely massive, is you can have slightly bigger scenery changes that are just completely seamless with each other than some other games in the series might have. Like, you got this little area where the grass changes to a different color, and there's a lake, and it's kind of like a marshy thing. And that might sometimes be considered a completely separate area, but no, it's just completely seamless with the rest of the continent of Memoria that we're already in. And alright, where's the treasure? Come on, dude. There we go. I don't even remember. Get. Yeah, you could do some funny, like, yeah, you can get a lot more places navigation-wise once you get a Skell, but this jump is big enough to just kind of get on top of here with very little issue. And there's no fall damage. You could jump off of everything without dying. Here's for the inherently funny image of just the lower half of a Skell. Alright, I'm gonna open the mission menu just so I'm not floating in the void here. There we go. Just look at that objective number. We're 1.3 kilometers away from where we need to be in NLA. And we're only here on the map. We're like a quarter of the way to the edge of this continent. So why not see how far we can get? I will be doing my best to fight absolutely nothing along the way here. I think someone who's enjoyed any other game in the series, this is the easiest to sell. Because X is just... What if we did that when it was open world and you had robots? This is the guy? Am I thinking of a different dinosaur? There we go. There's Luciel the Eternal. Level 92, gigantic dinosaur, also is a tyrant. I'm not even going to try fighting that one. I mean, this one is, it's only level 51. Beautiful, beautiful. Cleared 2 kilometers away. Only just approaching sunset. Keep forgetting that opens the battle command menu when you have an inventory. There'd be another probe around here somewhere. We'll go until we either find another probe or another fast travel location, I think. I don't want to just keep walking in this direction forever and never do the story. Or if we get spotted by a high-level enemy and get annihilated a second time. Do I go for the treasure? I mean, like, there's just only one Grex here. There, it's right here. It's right here. Right? Yo, here we go. I was wondering when we first encounter one of these. This counts as a treasure chest. We're kind of near a cliff here. Turn south. Actually, oh no, Wikipedia has not been unlocked yet. I'm just so excited to show off all the cool features in the game that I am preempting the story. Are these the bad flowers? Our trek might be ending prematurely. These are. Okay, this is a lower level, but yeah. You know how Mira is a big, dangerous, deadly planet and all that? Even the flowers are trying to kill you sometimes.
Flame grenade! Look at that! Follow up with melee attack.
Move in and do some damage.
Lay into her.
Yo, Lynn learned how to trash talk. Let's go. Ooh, okay, so actually I better drop too. I don't know if I can even equip that right now. Let's see. Do I want to keep going? Or should we head back to NO? Why not continue in this direction? At least a little bit more. And like, we could see 2 treasures right there. Should probably go and pick those up. Not pay attention to the other plants or the level 18 guy. That's probably not a good thing.
Strength comes from experience.
Humanoid Slayer 3. Mining probe G1. Research probe G1. Maybe I should find more probe locations. Also, those are level 37 spiders. A large bird. Yeah, the things with some of these enemies is this bird won't attack me unless I attack it first, because I am too small for it to care about. If I was in a scale, it might consider attacking, but right now we are as ants. I almost got caught by that guy. Maybe a fraud.
Looking pretty sharp.
Back attack +5 would be a really good thing to give to Elma. Once we're taught about how that system works. I'm trying to be cognizant to not preempt the game every single time. I've definitely gotten up here in the original. Okay, we might just have to skip travel to get out of here. If we can't climb this wall. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well. In interest of not messing around too much. Oh, I don't have a fast travel point inside NLA. Oops. We just have to... Oh, I don't have it unlocked yet at all. Okay. It actually is advantageous for me to just get one shot by one of these guys.
Looks like we've got no choice.
There we go. See, I'm just doing...
Sorry. You guys take it.
This was definitely the most efficient way to do that. I'm sorry, Lynn. Now, did I do this so expertly that it pops me right back in the pot? No, it didn't. Hold on. Okay, that counted as a landmark, but I can't fast travel back. This is what happens when you explore too early. Too overzealous, and I literally paid for my insolence. Don't be like me, kids. Completely fine.
They're tough. Heal me up.
Ooh. This was all worth it. Not only did we discover the cliffside beach and a beehive thing, but there's a level 8 tyrant, so we could probably take that one on now. Don't even need a 4th party member or anything like that.
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Poor Toad the Delectable.
Look like a charm.
This guy is cute and edible. Lynn already said something about cooking. Maybe she can make that one.
Upper hand. Now, melee attack.
Let me lay into it.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
There we go. I can get to that pistol. Nice.
Early bird.
You know, maybe Elmo's cooking. He has an attack called Early Bird, and as a known bird enjoyer, I have to say I approve.
Upper hand.
Put your heart in it. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
I do not have any melee attacks on me, so Elmo, you're up for that.
Let me lay into it.
Flame grenade.
And it's dead. We can lay into it.
Oh, do you have side slash up at least? Yes, you do. Thanks.
Work like a charm.
I like the two of us bouncing the taunt in between each other.
Shadow strike.
A compliment. Fire away.
Use an aura. Get control
I mean,
of the
like,
battle.
we took out this tyrant super easily, so like, I really should join Blade and get a scout. Like that's, if I'm this good at it, even though I am accompanied by like Elma and Lynn, then it would be a waste of my skills to not join Blade, right? Okay, so I did see it in chat. I was on the wrong map for skip travel in the first place, but it also hasn't been unlocked. So. Return when we have that. Trust me, there are a lot of places I want to go. Oh, that's neat. The buffs you get from the weather. Weather change, or is that a regional thing? Weather to change. Okay. So certain weathers actually give you certain buffs. And it looks like the buff icons for that actually show up next to the weather, or next to the clock in the upper right-hand corner. They did not do in the original. Yeah, I believe you had to go into this menu to see it. That's a neat change. Hey, look, we're finally back at the probe. This is pretty much exactly how I expected the stream to go. Do, like, at least most of Chapter 2 and then just completely sidetracked. Really. I shouldn't be getting sidetracked and doing a bunch of side stuff until we finish Chapter 3 at the very least. That is when things really open up. You know what? One second to change something. I think you guys can be trusted. There we go. I was worried, possibly irrationally, about trolls popping in and trying to ruin the experience for everyone, but everyone has been very well behaved so far, so
Hey,
I think I can in fact release the shackles here. Let's swap back characters. I've not really been playing as myself at all yet. Probably be relaxing my shoulders more. I've been really locked in.
Commander Vandam.
Well, now, look what the cat dragged in.
If you've been engaged in this stream so far, and you're already on your way to a store, I'd say it's worth picking up.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed.
There he is. There's
I
Vandam.
suggested as much. Twice.
You might notice the
And we know how much I enjoy
the continuity of design. If you remember Vanguard from the original game, he had a square-shaped mustache, and so does this Vandam.
Tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless and goddamn magnificent.
Guy shows up, insinuates that we did something wrong, immediately praises us. End of story chapter. I see how it is. And yes, X is a very good place to start. Like, this and the original are probably the places I would recommend to start. But and that like primarily depends on what style of game you like most. Okay. Let's just save it. Party UI. I will show off party UI again in a minute once we're done with these cutscenes. But yes, you can hot swap party members at will, including who you're controlling, and you don't need to find them in NLA to recruit them. It's exactly like the hero menu in 3.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right?
I want to
I'll
say,
settle
look
up
at
with
these
you
old
later.
men arguing
You know
over
I'm good
nothing.
for it.
The bet?
But I keep forgetting I am also the
Sure, I
old man
needed
in this
elsewhere.
scenario.
If you'll all excuse me.
Vandam is younger than me.
Commander.
He is younger than I will be in 2056.
that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Look, he shot that gun
that
real
so
good
odd?
for a middle-aged guy
It
who
is
just
before
woke
we
up.
even asked him to become a
I
blade.
have amnesia.
Stick in the rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
See, Elma
Enough
doesn't know
about that.
slang.
Where are your manners,
Lynn and I
anyway?
should start
I
teaching
thought
her
I'd been
stuff like
introduced
that.
to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Wait a minute, actually. Okay, I was
Whoa
gonna say,
there,
could we
Itchy
skip the
Trigger.
division explanation this time?
I know
was
you're
wondering
just
about that.
chafing at the bit to run out there and grab the world by its tail, but you need to choose a division first. Once that's all hashed out, we can get into detail about what your first assignment's gonna be.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right?
Another neat thing about this
There are
version
8
is, I
different
believe,
fields in
changing
all,
your
and
division
each
is
one
also
has its own
easier.
branch within Blade.
And your progression of
Officially, they're
unlocking
called
customization
divisions.
isn't force tied to
Naturally, you'll
doing
want to
things
choose
related
one
to your
that best
division
suits your
either.
personality and your
So
talents.
in the original, it was sometimes harder
Let's
to
start
upgrade
with
certain
the
divisions over
Pathfinders.
others. Hey, there's that guy from that tutorial. I wonder if we'll ever
Pathfinder's
actually meet
number
him.
one responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more
It's funny
probes
that
we
he says
install,
the phrase "you
faster
don't know
we get
Jack"
our
because
bearings
we
here
will
and
later
give
learn his
ourselves a
first name is
fighting
Jack.
chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network.
Let's go! Is that the
ASAP.
first ASAP of the game?
So, for the time being,
One
I'll
of
just
like
remind
the
you of
most iconic
highlights.
things about the dialogue in
It
this
helps
game to
us
me is the
keep
fact that,
Blade
like,
safe.
specifically
It helps
Elma,
us
but a
keep
lot of
the
other
city
characters
safe.
say ASAP
Most
all the
important
time.
of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up,
Hey,
Interceptors.
I actually know those guys.
You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division.
They have like a propaganda photographer in a skull
Interceptors
taking
ride
pictures
shotgun
behind
for the research
Irina and Gwen
eggheads.
fighting that thing.
They
That's
escort
what it looks like.
VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's
It's
part
a
of the
really
Harriers.
majestic image of Doug, actually. He's just like,
If you think of the Interceptors
I want
as
you to join
defense,
the Harriers.
Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any
alright, so I
independent
guess I'm
units.
already disqualified
And you got your reclaimers.
for being a Harrier, based on how I've been
These guys
acting
are
already.
in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects.
That guy
It can
looks
get a bit
cool.
morbid, frankly,
I wonder if we'll
but
meet
it's
him
gotta
as
be
well.
done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory.
See,
bringing back whatever samples
Curators
they can get
was
their hands
always
on.
one of the most OP
Fruits,
divisions in the
bugs,
original
sticks and
game,
stones, you name
and I
it.
joined it in almost every playthrough, purely because
not
my
all
entire
picking
MO with
berries,
playing this
though.
game is just run in a
Being
random
a
direction,
curator
picking up all the
also means being
collectibles you
the
can
first to
find.
encounter unknown indigents.
Just happened to work that way, but...
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well...
I only
prospect.
ever do things
They poke
optimally by
around,
accident.
Looking for minerals, resources, and
Even when it
whatnot.
comes to
Things
endgame,
we need
especially
for
in this
everyday
game,
life here.
I tend to go for the funny builds that also
Packed
happen to
all the
work.
essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have
Look,
no
honestly,
future to
I
speak
think
of.
Lynn's frying pan
Next up,
is more important
outfitters.
than a singular Skell knee joint.
All of our
But that might
ground
just be
gear
me.
and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs.
But also, yeah, you might notice there are some
They'll
pretty
seek out
distinctive
anything
looking
that might
characters
inspire
in
new
all of
weapon
these division
ideas.
vignettes.
And even
Well,
assist with testing
we've
new
already met
prototypes.
Gwyn, Arena, and Doug, and we already know Lao
Finally,
exists
the
at least.
mediators.
Some of these faces
These
might
are
be
the
people you're
folks
going to
who
get
keep
to know
everything
later.
hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to mediators. Fight with your neighbor, mediators. Lost cat, mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades and a people person.
So definitely,
Someone with my
I
charming
shouldn't be joining
personality,
that one because
probably
I'm
not the
canonically
best
barely
mediator.
talking.
But if you got what it takes, it's a
Evidently,
clutch
I've
role,
I've
keeping
lost
things
my gift
cool
for
on the
gap
home front.
over the decades.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate.
And yes, you
Mediators
did
can
hear that
still get
right.
out there and mix it up, hunt
Mediators
indigents, whatever.
Do
And if a Harrier
find
wants
lost
to take
cats.
a break
So,
and settle an argument,
you
that's
want to
their
do the classic
prerogative, too.
early game RPG quest? You could do that too.
To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
All right. See, it's funny because you can choose there
Yeah, and we're on pins and needles.
and then also hesitate on this screen as long as possible. I mean, I don't see any reason not to just go curators again like I always do. If we're doing, this is the me that played the original game back in high school, but old. I feel like I should do the same thing I used to do. I mean, scouting unexplored territories. That's kind of my thing. I'm Mr. Exploration, so we'll go with that.
Then it's settled?
See, the difference between Curator and Pathfinder is Curator
All right.
goes
Thank
places.
God that-
Pathfinder actually needs to know where they're
By
going.
the power invested in me, yada yada. You're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks.
I think the neat
Nelson's
thing about
team has
Curators
gone
as well
missing.
is that
Last
only
contact
a
we had,
couple
they were
of the
installing a
optional
data
party
probe
members
out in eastern
are
Primordial.
Curators. So if you join it, you're like
Then,
one of the
nothing.
few major characters in that division.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a Skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course.
See, he said ASAP as well.
Let's move out.
Roger that.
Yeah, we're just immediately in chapter 3. You want to know the funniest thing? Whoa, that's part of the acronym for Blade. Whoa, Eleonora did come back already. There's our fast travel. There's our thing. There's missions. We already saw Blade reports. Unlock this already? Yes, you can. Oh, that's okay. I knew there was a new battle simulator for practicing mechanics in this version, but I didn't know that was just here. Score-based thing. This is really cool, actually. I love when RPGs as well, like when you think this kind of training mode, you think fighting game. But I really love RPGs, especially ones that are this complex and have this many moving parts. It's interesting. It's really cool to get something like this. I do love how it's just level 1 Mr. Senicula. That's gonna be fun to mess around with later. I wonder if the level 1 Senicula has like level 1 enemy stats, so it has like 0 defenses. You can change division. Oh wow, it's free. That's crazy. That's actually really cool. I believe it like at least cost a resource in the original game. And here, you can actually just you'll unlock more customization things later. But right now, you can change the colors of your barracks to customize it as you see fit. Wall decals. I don't know if you get all of them now. Because some of these were locked behind the... Okay, no, you don't. So these are probably locked behind story progress or exploration progress then. But this is just the base level stuff, and you can get a lot more later, which is extremely cool. I think the online's unlocked. Oh, it has. Has it? No. Okay, so... Oh, that's cool. Oh, never mind. Yeah, cool. So support missions. These were a thing in the original game that were for grinding easier. So this gives you... This is like... This one's BP grinding, I believe. This one's money grinding. This one's affinity grinding. And then you get later ones at later levels, but you can get these immediately here in Chapter 3. Now, we're not going to need these right now because we're already over-leveled, and Elma and Lynn are like the 2 biggest characters in the story, so we don't need to increase their affinity at all, but these are great missions to very, very quickly catch up on things or get money or Moranium. If you need that. If you need. Now, from what I've heard, grinding in general is way, way easier in this game compared to the original 2, because party members not in your active party still gain experience, and affinity between party members also raises a lot quicker. So you get support missions way earlier, and you also don't need to do as much straight grinding to 100% everything. So it's a lot nicer and smoother of an experience in 2 different ways. Get mission control. Yes, we can. Okay. And now that we have... I'm just going to move back down here, because the side quest menu... The quest menu isn't on screen for most of the time. So... I'm not going to worry about that for now. Yes, we can access that. So these are basic missions. These are kind of automatically refreshing generic side quests that will just give you some experience and money passively. And I don't know if the categories were in the original. That's cool. And you can see here, some of these drop items. And that's a bargain tee. So there's a lot of gear that exists just for fashion gear purposes. So you can get like a t-shirt, just get a casual outfit. And like here's the sunglasses. Serene the Lost, that's a funny guy. Might not be able to beat that one, right? But we'll just... Alright. I know this was called this in the original game as well, but Sewage Sweep has aged hilariously as the name for a side quest in a video game since 2015. I think we're going to need to accept this one. We'll do the 2 sewage-related ones. Looks like we're probably be going in that direction already. Shout out to Kent D. Carr, everyone's favorite character. Why do people know? Is she a viewer? Chat, which one of you is this? I love how acting like a know-it-all is what gives you affinity with Lynn.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, there we go. Now we can install more probes. So, this is a big deal. It's a little complicated, but I think the tutorials in this are making it a bit clearer, and I can explain it as best I can now. In addition to installing a probe at a site to unlock information about the nearby segments and to get a skip travel point, you can also install a specific type of probe, and those all provide different bonuses. So you can get a resource called Moranium, which can be used on a bunch of different things. You can just straight up get money from it. And some probes can also provide certain buffs while you're within the range of that probe. So if you're in a nearby segment to it.
I see.
Any other missions I can accept right now? There's the segment bar. And here is the Frontier Nav bar. I've only got 1 probe in right now. But this basic probe, alright, that's giving me 250 Moranium, 225 credits. But if I replace it with a mining probe, I get less money, but I get double the Moranium. If I replace it with a research probe, I get less Moranium and much more money. So I think we're fine for money right now, given that we're at 71k already. So let's get Moranium. Then I forgot to do something in the barracks, so what we're gonna do is go back in the barracks and first off, let's just anyone who's played the original,
1, 2, 3, 4.
look at that loading screen. Just getting into the barracks in less than 5 seconds is just blowing my mind in and of itself. So I received bonus items. I believe that was for either pre-ordering or getting the game early, but yeah, that was just an extra 100,000. That's why I'm absolutely not worried about not getting a lot of money for my probes, because I knew that was going to happen. Ah, ooh, neat. Rid of that for a second. You can check sub-objectives for your set normal mission. Alright, that's how it works. Okay. So, go into missions, you can choose any of these to be your active. So I just set Sewage Sirloin. Okay, so yeah, hit Y over a specific mission, and now it's just pointing you towards the nearest sewage. Yeah, just there be pigs around here. Okay, there we go. So there's 1, 2, 3. No, let's explore some NLA first. Why not? You played 3.
Listen.
Gold information gives you hints for other side quests or other content. arms manufacturers are important because this is how... this is what you spend uranium on, first off. And upgrading these also give you better items in the shops. So, because all of our default gear is from Sakuraba Industries. It's already almost level 2. Don't have any uranium right now. But we can also use materials to upgrade some of the elements of our gear. And also create augments, which this is like the big use for materials. So like, alright. Suid bulge and arc sand ore. Arc sand ore comes from probes. And then it's a lot of items. It's easy to get all those items by the time you need these. There's also develop new gear. So here's how you craft some new very special weapons. And you might notice that everything here is developed by Sakuraba or Granada. Yeah, look at all this stuff left. There's a lot of stuff by other arms manufacturers as well. And yeah, you can just straight up see level 60 gear you'll eventually be able to craft. But we're nowhere near being able to get this stuff right now. Anyways.
Hey. Am I right?
Oh, well, probably look at the actual shop terminal. This is it's a shop. You've played a game before. It's a shop. Not high enough level to equip any of this stuff. But that's fine. I've been sailing through all of the required fights so far. You know what? Obligatory go through here. Oh no, that's not the one that was.
That's true on any.
Not the hard one.
Now then.
And that's a mining probe G2 already, so that's a higher level probe than the one we were given. He's to explore, believe it or not. Yeah, so there is a raid boss in this game that is a Telethia. And a lot of those items are useful for crafting things. Well, good to know she's still around in the future, I guess.
Yes. Well.
But yes, this is the city on the ship called the White Whale. There is just straight up Melville Street. Fritz and Siegfried.
Listen.
So listen.
Cosmo Burger. I've never really paid attention to the names of these shops. Donut Planet. They're just all. Are they all space themed? That's like amazing. Moore's Cafe. Is that a Moore's Law reference? I would not put it past this series.
Have you heard? Guess what?
There we go. This is the mission I wanted to do. Oh, I should put the camera back on. I might have forgotten to do that. It's been 2 months. Just already got gangs forming. Oh no. He's a chuny. He could use a little help. I don't think he's gonna Do too well on his own. Or was this a mistake? Did I just feed into his delusions here? Not a very good hero if he's, like, dismissing doing anything about criminals just because they're lowly street thugs. Like, either fix the societal problems that led to that, or be a hero who deals with any problem, big or small. That's what it means to be a hero. You don't. It's not just about slaying great monsters and saving the world. Sure, let's fix this guy's car. Why not? I don't know what dark things this version of me has been through in his past to have that that reaction to that. Maybe I don't know what he's been through. Anyway.
Listen.
Small container. Get something from that? Yeah. Just go to fashion gear. Now, you thought this game didn't have fan service in it. Oh, that only dropped the swimsuit top. Never mind. I mean, this is still funny. We're going with this until we get back to the story mission, I think. Pick up another mission. Got better latte than never. I might deny that one on the basis of the pun alone. But let's go south, and let's go east and then south. I forgot that road was unfinished. And then check out the residential district a little bit. I guess we can pick up the other mission while we're on the way.
Oh, listen.
Yes. Well...
Now what?
Lynn, tag in on this one. We're a Blade. We live in the Blade barracks. Like, we do get to customize our own hangout spot, basically. Oh, cool. We actually have everything for that already. Imagine breaking your latte machine at work, then a shirtless man shows up and just immediately hands you the replacement part she needs immediately. Sure, you know what? I'll take a latte. Can I take it to go? Can I just... like, that... It seems possible to wield these assault rifles in one hand. Oh, well, that's a problem. Never mind. I don't think I'm getting the latte, gang. Oh, cool. So this is actually already taking us to the residential district. That is even more efficient. I love how there are sidewalks, but I am just running in the middle of the street. Leave if you are careful, which I'm very obviously not, but don't worry about it. You don't need to wait for the street. You can just run across these beams. And if I run on the dividing line in the street, the cars won't hit me. That's how that works, right? And I'm not obstructing cross traffic if I just jump all the way over. See, that car even slowed down for me. It's fine.
Unbelievable.
Hey, she looks familiar.
Hmm?
Holy frother, I have sinned. That... Don't remember that one, but that's amazing. Have I broken a freezer? I don't think so. I have fuel tanks. I only have one fuel tank. I guess we'll be back. Just stand there for now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. It's diving bottom, so it's not the swimsuit bottom from before, but it is something swimsuit related. Perfect. Absolutely no notes. I hope I look exactly like this in 2054. I guess we should, like, do more gameplay now. That exit is right now. You know what? I want to see how fast... Oh, it is actually changed to fast travel in this version. I thought it was just still called skip travel. My bad for calling it the wrong thing. Oops. Let's see how fast travel is in this version. That is amazing. Wow, okay. Yeah, is that like the fastest average fast travel time in the series now? Back there. Radiators are always open. Time to sewage sweep. Does need a treasure. Okay, so I mean, while we're here, we might as well look for that treasure, right? While we're here, we might as well fight one of the enemies we need, right?
I'm gonna mess you up.
Be ready for anything. Engaging. Lay down some fire.
Assault hammer. This one's got your name on it.
Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Baby, this is hot.
I love how the auto attack range is long enough where I can just straight up take pot shots from up here.
Infuriate. I'm in a good position.
I was literally in a good position. I objectively had the high ground there, but unfortunately, I do also have melee attacks.
Now, topple him with some gunfire.
Upper hand.
Chrome armor. Split gate. Still in there. Let's get in their face.
It's over.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Victors go to spoils.
All right, there we go. Was that one of the things I needed for the other thing? Try to find lower level guys. A treasure, but I'm outside of the segment, so I don't think it's the treasure. Or the thing. Anyway, so let's just destroy the local populations.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away.
Scream edge.
Split edge.
Recuperate is the first
Melee attack.
aura we've gotten on the main character here.
Infuriate.
Do some damage.
Passive regen is always nice.
Upper hand.
In fact, I'm taking damage. Why not use that now?
Shadow
Your
strike.
turn. Flame
Okay.
grenade.
This should tide me over.
Chrome armor. Lock this.
One thing about Trash Talk is it is an AoE, so Lena will sometimes use it when you're near enemies you do not want to aggro, and if that starts happening, then all you need to do is just remove it from her arts palette, and she won't do that to you. Right? I think we needed that for something. Also, there's... Again, the inherently funny, just the bottom half of some poor skull that got destroyed.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Anyone learn any new arts? I think Elma got one. Well. And just got Trash Talk. Elma's almost at a full arts palette. So, Shadowrunner is a very, very, very cool art. Because if you see here, from behind boosts damage plus disables enemy detection. Now, disables enemy detection, that goes into effect even if you're not in combat. So what you can do, if you need to get past high-level enemies, this is, I think, a very good tip for early on. Well, does Elma have the TP for it? She does. There's a sight guy out there. There's a sight guy out there. Sight guy over here. Right over there. So... that level 18 will attack us if it sees us. So if we initiate a battle by using Shadowrunner, then cancel the battle. Shadowrunner will still last full duration. We can run around the right like this, and we will still be considered invisible. So if you ever need to sneak past higher leveled enemies for something, swap to Elma, and that just works. And of course, once you get to the point of learning Shadowrunner for yourself, you don't even need Elma for that. surprisingly enough, that Sinicula, which is not a Tyrant, is much, much more powerful than the actual Tyrant Sinicula we saw before. So let's not try to tangle with that guy. Level 28 Tyrant. We're not doing that one. Didn't want to change the probe. Plop our mining probe G2 in here. This already gives us a lot of Moranium. It's much more than the other place. Even with just the basic installed, right? No, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, we'll put a G2 in here. We got the money for it. These are connected, so keep in mind that's a thing for later. Wait, what? Am I not paying attention here? What is happening? Oh. You specifically want a mining probe G1, so I shouldn't have used the G2. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. This little fun space around, like the underside of the crystallized stuff around NLA is another one of my favorite areas that keeps getting ingrained in my mind. A lot of stuff. There's a really funny tyrant around here that you absolutely can't take on right now. Oh, there's a treasure over there, so let's get that. Vagabond Ant. Once again, collectible names are extremely cool, even when they don't need to be. Another staple of the series, I guess. I see your objectives. But there's a treasure chest right here, so I'm gonna do that first. Thing for this segment. This one needs a normal. Back up. Probe there. Start welcome back, Connor, here. We'll get that probe, then we'll do the suit. Once again, that's not the largest height you can jump off of without any issue. Alright, what level tyrants are these? 25, 28, 39. Yeah. Probably shouldn't be trying those guys right now. Look at this, we're already over 215k. Now, like, obviously, I know some of that, over almost half of that, came from just the early bird bonus. But also, look at how far we've gotten already. You know what? We could just walk here. Like, that's not far, right? And then we could walk up to give Justin his stuff. And then, like, There's a probe right here. Let's just go for this probe. Like, why fast travel when you can just walk? And when the journey there is this pretty? In the right direction? Vaguely. Shame you can't just dive underwater to avoid these guys. There's a treasure right here past them. Helma doesn't have the TP. And I'm guessing... Well, the first thing I see when I go into this cave is level 39. I will not be going into that cave any further. There is a probe site in here somewhere. Might be above. I think you can get up there easily without a scale. But can I get there alive without a scale? That's the real question here. Also, yeah, I haven't really been pointing it out, even though I probably should have been. You get BP as well. Oh, well, that's bad. From treasures. That's another reason to do it. Also, hey, look at that! I picked up a collectible while being targeted by an enemy. You can do that in this game, just like 3. Another neat innovation that was not present in the original X. Flynn gonna get up. There we go. Guy had much bigger detection radius than I thought. Also, Straw Lenny is a phenomenal. I did the A reference by accident, but I won't complain about doing it. Anyway, Straw Lenny. Amazing item name. Big fan. I'm gonna try to get that probe spot. Okay, well that at least was already a fast travel point. I have a nearby respawn point if these guys are too tough.
Stay on your toes.
Alright, let's destroy the Suid posterior, I guess.
Assault hammer!
Shadow strike! Slide! Slip in and do some damage!
Let's lay into him.
Side
This baby! This is hot!
Thanks.
You're fine with the aggro, right, Lynn?
The top. Heal me up.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, even just level 2 split edge, look at how quickly the secondary cooldowns go.
Leave it to me. Look at that.
Yeah, it even tells you, like, your soul voice bonuses each time your morale level changes. That's, like, I don't remember if that was anywhere in the actual battle UI in the original.
Block this.
Upper hand!
Flame grenade. Block this. Dinner is served.
See, at least that makes more sense
Life was going
to say dinner is served after. Not the bug.
Open fire. Follow me.
Scream edge! Shadow strike!
Split blade. Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away.
Slide knife! Move in and do some damage!
Block this.
Look
Look at that. Worked like a charm.
There we go.
This
There we
blade's
go.
looking
All right.
pretty
Did I just hit
sharp.
rank 10? Okay, rank 8. Someone else ranked up. Probably Lynn. Tyrant's right here. Also, Egaton, the Hell Express. Amazing.
Humanity isn't finished yet.
Only one of us
I
is
love
going
Tyrant
down.
games in this game.
Shadow strike.
Probably too much for me right now, but
Move in and do some damage.
Block this! Look at that! Follow up with melee attacks.
we'll see.
Flame
Upper
grenade!
hand.
Not taking that much damage yet.
Side slash. Slide. Splinter. I'm in trouble. Heal me.
Here! Get in there and go nuts!
There we go. Like, let me use trash talk fine that time. Toppling?
Fire slash. Slide.
Recuperate!
I'm being targeted. I will immediately recuperate.
Block this! Assault hammer!
Upper hand. Almost done.
Come on! Put your heart in it!
Shadow
Infuriate!
Probably a good time to start visualization
Your
it
turn
is.
to land again.
Don't get that much trouble. That was an unfortunate time to sword edge. Okay.
This is hot!
Upper hand.
Just time to die.
Slide. We're up against a big target. Buck up now.
Nobody's taking me down.
Alright, we're doing good.
Split gauge!
Doing
Look at that!
surprisingly good, actually.
Follow up with melee attacks.
Never mind, I shouldn't have said that.
Hit him hard.
Alright. Well, Lynn? Elma? Okay, Elma's got 3k, we're
It's
good.
time to attack. Get up and let's turn this thing
Next
around.
drink's on me.
Maybe I should stop talking.
We get him and lay in.
Look at that. Look like a charm. Come on. Put your heart in it.
Might go down again immediately. No, I can top it. We're doing something.
Fire away.
There we go. I guess I just didn't believe in myself hard enough. And we got some guns for Elma, which, you know what? She's the only one who wasn't in, like, a lot of trouble there, so maybe she can have those. Anyway. Still have not gotten the actual item I need from these guys. Guessing that it comes from... Body doesn't count as an appendage. Guessing it just comes from posterior.
Fire. Follow me.
Cover fire. Shadow strike.
Destroy the appendage
Hammer.
before the enemy itself does.
Slide. Payload.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attacks.
There we go.
Move in and strike. Side slash.
They should probably at least be going for the ones for the other quest while I do this, but like we're here, we took out a tyrant already.
Upper hand.
Split gauge.
Slide. It's destroyed. Move in and strike. Shadow strike.
Don't push me.
Side slash nice. Move in and do some damage.
Block this.
We got it. Let's move.
Yeah, I guess we should be more efficient about this. But first we'll go north for Justin. It is true. I forgot it was the first day of spring. Happy spring, everyone. Congratulations, Earth's been blown up. That Sinicular will not attack on sight, so we're fine here. I mean, those guys drop the thing I need, but that's probably a bad thing to tangle with right now. Let's deal with this. Bro, deal with this segment. That's important. Love 40. Something flying guys. Yeah, let's go. Let's go in the direction of the ones that won't annihilate me on sight. Oh, never mind. Here's the ones that will. Oh, one of them there had targeting.
Sorry, guys, I'm finished. Hit him hard for
Oh
me.
well. The quest said sewids, brass sewids, comma, etc. And every sewid I find is getting marked on the map as an option. So I might as well just kill 2 birds with 1 stone and get them from brass sewids. I mean, I'm not complaining about running around Primordia more and fighting guys. This is all fun for me. I'm sure it's entertaining to see my failures. If I know anything about YouTube audiences, it's that.
Let's get this started.
Locked and loaded. Yes! Hit him again!
Guys.
Go hammer! Leave it to me!
Extremely good.
Side slash.
Split
Shadow strike.
We're not even destroying it before the thing actually does.
Easy peasy.
Move in, he got him. Let's move.
Supposed to be one right underneath the radius they sometimes appear in. But the other one's right there, so, you know. Either way, I love this quest tracking. There's the mother load.
Open fire! Follow me!
Shadow strike.
Topple them! Fire away!
Targeted sight.
Bro does not know what hit him.
Split gauge! Look at that! Follow up with melee attacks!
Shadow runner.
There's the AoE trash talk. It doesn't matter if you can easily win this, but still.
Split gauge!
We're gonna be okay. Let's give her that preemptively, I think.
Upper hand. Shadow strike.
Split gauge! Look at that!
Now, my
Follow up with melee attacks! Infuriate!
Fire carnival!
They're tough!
I should
Heal
heal
me
him
up.
first. Side slash. Now, melee attacks.
But honestly, when the battle gets long enough that the lyrics actually kick in on the regular battle theme, that's when you know it's true gaming time.
Shadow strike.
We can lay it!
Assault hammer!
Thermal payload!
Look at that! Looks like a charm!
Lay down some cover fire!
There we go.
Flame grenade!
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Block this! Look at that!
Looks like Elma and Lynn were actually doing a decent job of destroying appendages too. That is something to remember. The AI party members are smart enough to destroy appendages.
Look at that!
So you're not gonna,
Follow up with
like,
melee
if
attack.
you forget to target the appendage, your party members might still do it. So you're not gonna get completely screwed out of
Move in and do some damage.
getting additional drops
Block this!
because the AI doesn't know to target it unless you do.
Shadow runner.
Look at that! Looks like a charm!
Leave this to me!
Assault hammer!
Shadow strike! Got him!
Flame grenade!
Cover fire!
Split gauge!
Upper hand.
Fire carnival!
There we go. We did it.
Let's move.
We did the sewage sweep. Absolute sewage nima. I don't know. Anyway, okay, that's one fillet. That's one fillet. Oh, that was... I only need the one sirloin, too. Cool. 2 missions down. And our class has been maxed out. All right. That's exciting. So. There's a lot of class choices here. There are 6 main branches at the end. And that means there are 6 different melee weapons and 6 different range weapons. Now, you might think that you're limited on your loadout based on which class you are. But if you max level a highest tier class, so one of these blue ones on the far right here, you unlock the ability to use those weapons with any other class. So say we go to Full Metal Jaguar like Elma is and we max that out, we're then able to use dual swords and dual guns on, say, Psychoruptor. Now, that means we're still locked to all the dual sword and dual gun arts that we've learned along the way, but you can mix and match the stat bonuses and all that with ones from other classes, so you could have the range weapon from one and the melee weapon from another, and ultimately mix and match everything. Create the build you want. So, looking here from the top, striker-based ones are primarily attack-based. Commando-based ones are somewhat attack-based, but Full Metal Jaguar is kind of a dodge-based, and then also are, well, sorry. These guys are, okay, so like, how do I explain this properly? Bastion Warrior is obviously a very tank thing. Duelist is still very offense-based. Full Metal Jaguar, you've already seen it a bit from Elma, has a lot of evasion-based things, so it can be good for tanking as well. Then Astral Crusader is somewhat of a support-based thing. Mastermind is actually primarily debuff-based, which is cool. And then Galactic Knight is, I would say, the closest thing to a healer, a dedicated healer you can get. But it primarily heals only yourself. So, let's see what we're actually doing here. Now, I want to show off as many classes as possible. And thinking about that, alright, we've already got a Shield Trooper. We've already got a Full Metal Jaguar. We'll get access to a Samurai Gunner and at least one Psychoruptor. So I'm going to go down Enforcer. And that is another choice because keep in mind, when you switch classes, at first you will be locked into only the arts for the weapon type of that class. So right now, we only know knife and assault rifle arts, which means if we were to swap to Commando, we would only have backslash and early bird until the next rank when we start learning more arts. But Striker and Enforcer, because Striker has assault rifle, not only do you get Rising Blade at the beginning, but you also get to keep Flame Grenade, Assault Hammer, and Infuriate. And the same thing for the knife arts when you switch to Enforcer. So it's a bit smoother a transition into the new class if you take one of those two. We're going to go Enforcer, but just because I'm probably not going to get someone who uses Psycho Launchers at all, we're going to go Blast Fencer if we get there by the end of the 2 streams I'm doing. So that's going to kind of push it back a little bit because knife, ray gun, knife, ray gun, knife, ray gun. I'll still be starting from scratch here and only have 2 arts, but we'll worry about that when we get there. And the good news is, even though I didn't necessarily have the weapons for it, well, first off, I do get to keep my knife from before. And I guess that's just a strictly better version of that. But you also do get immediately handed the lowest tier weapon for a new weapon class whenever you get one. And equipment-wise, really funny, the diving mask is actually a defense upgrade over what I've got right now. That. Down to 9. Survival body wear, that's huge. There we go. Much more dignified. Except not really, because the fashion gear still is the fashion gear. So, even funnier with the goggles like that, actually. Do we try to get Justin his stuff? I think we should at least try to get Justin his stuff. I mean, there's a treasure right here. We need to at least get the treasure, you know? This is one of the ultimate games for just seeing something shiny either in the distance or on your minimap, just completely derailing yourself to go for it. Now, actually, another thing about class choice, don't feel obligated to do what I do and intentionally choose something to be different from all your other party members. And that is because, new to this game, if we go to active members here, I can actually take Elma and Lynn out of the party right now. Now, that might not seem like too big a radical deal, but we're in the middle of Chapter 3. In the original game, Elma and Lynn are like two of the most important characters for the entire story, so they're involved in all the story cutscenes. But you can remove them from your party during story missions, and a lot of things they'd normally be required for. Which means, if you want to be something similar to, like if you want to go down Bastion Warrior or FMJ, and don't want to double up on classes, you can just take Elma and Lynn out of your party the entire time. They'll still be there in the cutscenes and all that, but you can more customize the people you bring with you throughout the entire story, which I think is really neat. Anyway, I like living, and I have a level 1 ranged weapon, and only a couple arts right now, so I am going to take Elma and Lynn back. Thank you very much. Actually, let's look at my art. So we've only kept our 3 knife arts, and we start with the immediate ray gun art of Beam Barrage, which synergizes with Recuperate because its damage goes up when I have an aura. Hey, wait, hold on. There. I'm now checking. Is okay. Well, that's a new art. This must come from one of the new characters, but also it's called Bahamut Wave. So I'm very excited to learn that because it's called Bahamut Wave. I'm not going to do that on stream for the sake of not boring anyone or subtly spoiling anyone who wants to find out on their own. But I am probably going to process of elimination figure out what weapons the other new characters use just based on that. So I leveled up my assault rifle arts earlier to help me with the fight where I was using the assault rifle, but if I swapped back to Drifter or swapped to another assault rifle class, I could reset the upgrades on them to get the BP back, but also you're not locked into your class choice. So if I want assault rifle back, I can swap to Striker and I'll still benefit from the upgrades I already gave to the assault rifle arts. And then once I max out Duelist, I can use assault rifle as well as all the arts I leveled up for it with any other class. So switching classes is always temporary, and you never lose access to arts. You just need to be using a class that uses that weapon type to use them. And gear isn't class locked or anything like that. It just might not benefit you as much if you're using a different class. He treasures up down that cliff. Can I get up on that cliff? Probably get up on that. Sprint jump is really funny. Like, you would think that you wouldn't be able to get places like this until you have a skill. But I highly encourage people to take their time and not immediately rush through the story to get skills. Because you could have a lot of fun just messing around, exploring on foot. I need to go further around to get there. On the grassland. These guys are low level. It's fine to come here. Oh, well, I didn't look up, but that's fine probably.
Looks like we've got
I only need to survive one attack. I can survive several. We're good. Those guys are level 22. Okay. They have ranged attacks too.
One more
Goodbye,
hit.
Elma. Thank you for your service.
Oh, you're really asking for it.
Where do they all come from?
I'm just... The Simius still following me? Can't turn around without... Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Oh well.
Finished.
Wait.
Hit him hard for me.
Never mind. We're good. All it cost was everyone's TP. We're good. That's fine. We live those. Now we're above the treasure I was initially going for. But there's one over here too. Also, I'm sorry to everyone I didn't respond to before, thanking me for helping them get into the series or that kind of thing, or like just thanking me for the content and congratulating me on getting this opportunity. Thank you to everyone who said something like that. I'm still a little overwhelmed and not entirely sure what I should be talking about at any moment in time, so I didn't know how appropriately to reply to all of that, but I really appreciate it. It's been a massive pick-me-up ever since I initially posted that I'd be doing this, and seeing how excited people were for me and for the game. Really does feel like my experience with Xenoblade X is coming full circle in a way. That's why I really hope this version succeeds, not only so more people get to play this game, but also see if we get more in the future. Maybe I shouldn't go. Can't. One thing, you can't unlock treasure chests in the water, so we do actually have to do some epic platforming to get on top of that. Look at that epic platforming that I totally succeeded on my first attempt. There we go. Well, potential F3. All right. Let's find the probe here. Head back to NLA. I need to get myself a better ray gun. Possibly even a bigger gun. I am level 10, so I can start equipping level 10 gear, not just this level 5, so I might get stuff from that. and maybe a few things for Elma and Lynn. Then I'm going to take a break and eat a salad. They have been sitting here for 4 hours. And then we can go on and do Chapter 3. Are there any other... That's just turn it in. That's just turn it in. That's just turn it in. That's done. That's done. Chapter 3. Cool. Fun thing about this is I do get to just run around exploring and getting lost trying to find probe locations again, because it has been several years since I last played the game. So I don't have a big memory of where everything is anymore, which is about as close to re-experiencing it for the first time I can get. And I mean, the new visuals, it really is seeing everything in a new light. Get a higher vantage point so we can see the probes. There are some rather large guys around here. There it is. Okay. I just need to... Alright, Elma, it might be Shadowrunner time. Fortunately, we did just die, so... Time to build up TP.
What? They've seen us.
Look at that! Follow up with melee attack.
To extend this as long as possible. As much TP as we can.
Move in and do some damage.
Block this!
There we go.
Now it's my turn. I'm in trouble. Heal me.
They won't get their way.
Now I just need to not instinctively use the TP art. Okay, this is another level 11.
Move in and do some damage.
Watch me lay into it.
Tight flash.
Thermal payload.
We're fine. Oh, right. I just have primer already. I forgot. It happens that early. I get that early. Alright, so... Extreme Edge boosts damage and range combos, which means I use a range art into a melee art, which means it does much more damage. Good. His damage is good. Also, primer... You're gonna be a primer fan if you decide to do endgame dual gun stuff. Let me tell you that much. Alright. And then Cora as well. And we got a new gun for her. It would be cool if something just conveniently dropped a ray gun, but I think we're not lucky enough for that. Alright.
Shadowrunner, get in close and land a blow.
Looks like further up. They're not aggro on sight.
This blade's looking pretty sharp.
I think we're just safe to zoom on in here and definitely get a probe that you're not necessarily expected to be able to access this early. Which is fun, because this is an open world game. You can just do stuff like that. Yeah, level 60 Tyrant, sure. I can definitely do that right now. Hey, there's a level 60 Tyrant. I mean, this is white whale debris, and I'm playing as Elma. She's a reclaimer. We have to get this before we go. And there's another treasure on the minimap. We have to get that too, right? You see how easy it is to get sucked into this game? Great. Too low for that one? No, I am not. All right. Well, I know a way to make that more. Bothering me that we got that probe there. Might have to double back and grab that one as well. Right, it's right here. It's somewhere in this segment, right? Can't be that hard to find. It's not going to take that much longer. I got to be able to see it somewhere. Hey, there's a treasure along the way. Wow. Oh, below. Vehicle wreckage. All right. Have something interesting. Okay. Money's good too. You know what they say. I'll take it if it's money. Now, the one thing that has me concerned is that there is a probe up on there somewhere. So that might be the probe that we're trying to find. You know what? I'm going to take falling onto the ground in front of a bunch of Grexes as a sign to maybe not try pressing my luck anymore. Go hand in these missions I've already got. Or anything bad happens to me. I hope she hasn't literally just been here praying the entire time. You know what? I won't act like it's normal to break a freezer. But I will reassure someone. Oh yeah, we did get those. Like 45 minutes ago. You know what? I've got Lynn here. If she breaks mine, Lynn can just fix it, so I'm not worried about that. Alright, yeah, experience and money is nice and all. But bargain heart classes? That's where it's at. Get back out in front. There we go. Actually perfect. I need to age this gracefully. We got to make this me a reality, actually. Why is the car still smoking? That's probably a very bad sign. Again, I'm not feeding into his Chuny arc here. Yes, sometimes you should just do good things because they're the right thing to do. That is a very good thing to realize. Here, have these actual radiators. This has to be a really advanced car. Like, if you think about it. If we're able to take a radiator that fell off the white whale and was still intact, and just plug it into the car and the car works fine, these must be some really advanced cars. There you go.
Did you actually?
You know what? That was significantly easier than some of the other things I did. You want to chain probes of the same type together to boost your rewards. Oh, that's... You know what, tutorial? Maybe I should have gone east instead and actually connected the 3 probes I've already gotten. I mean... Alright, so there's a probe there. There's an area there, and there's a probe there too. And then the story's down there. We've got like a little arc of things to do. We'll go from north to south. But, for now... Actually, you know what? No, I know what we need to do. I'm going to be taking a break.
I see.
Then... Need to... That's the probe one. That's the unexplored. Got it. I've got to at least give you guys something good to look at. So why not discover the unexplored territory? I forgot to set it as active. I mean, if there's more treasure on the way, we have to get the treasure. That was
like we've got no choice.
It's an amazing place to drop down. Like, yeah, there's no fall damage, but Tree Scorpio is sure waiting for me.
Tough. Touch me up.
So if you're not sure if the series is for you, I would absolutely recommend either this one or the definitive edition of the original game. They're both on Switch. They're both really accessible now, and they're probably the best two starting points in the entire series. Despite being very different from each other, because they kind of show the different ends of the spectrum of what Xenoblade can be. There's a lot of very good things. So if you're more into open world games, then this is probably the first one to try out. And has some online elements as well, if you already have friends that are playing it. You can play along with them a bit. Unexplored area down here. Called Rock Cavern. The entrance to a cavern down there. That cavern up. Who knows? I actually don't remember. Probably on top of it, actually. I love platforming in this game. Like, they took the goofy, exaggerated jumping from the original and then just made platforming with it a viable strategy for exploring most of the world. Down here? Okay, cool, it is down here. There we go. Unexplored territory.
On any planet.
There are a lot of secrety areas like this as well that give you extra rewards for finding them. Yes, if you're an MMO fan, I would absolutely recommend this game first, as it is a bigger open world thing, and a lot of the side quests will remind you of stuff like that. It's a bit more decentralized, and the main story isn't the... I don't want to say the main story isn't a draw, but if you just do the main story, you're missing out on most of the game. Okay, this mission will be required, I think, for Chapter 4. So I do think it is good that you get sent to places like this to let you know that, yeah, there are mini dungeons with other neat rewards in here. More of these than you think, too. Also, I am a Cave Theme, another sleeper hit, good track. I don't know if anyone else thinks that, or like is a Xenoblade X cave enjoyer, but I'm a big fan of the cave song. Is this the cave I'm thinking of? Yes, it is. Alright, those guys will probably kill me instantly. Well, there we go.
Just one more hit.
Now, keep in mind, they told us to come here just to discover it. That was the mission objective.
Give 'em hell.
That last treasure I opened, that gave a Skell item. If you're wondering, like, what level range they expect you to be in to go through there. But it's an open world game. Why not just do it? If you think you could survive, try to infiltrate anywhere with high level enemies. Why not? Worst thing that happens is you get sent back to your last skip travel point. and then you get to explore in a different direction. There are literally no downsides. So, I think this overlook is a neat place to leave you guys, because we could see something very interesting off to the east there. So, have a look at that. Also, another important feature that I believe is in this game. Yes, it is. The Xenoblade 3 UI-less screenshot button is right here. You can just take those as well, but if you want to play the game with less UI, that is also an option. Turn off the minimap. Shell fuel gauge doesn't really matter. But you could play with almost no UI here as well. Actually, I think it's possible to get rid of the button indicators too. Either way. Yeah, you can turn things off, like the markers over enemies, so like turn that off, then the level indicator over that guy won't appear either. You know what? That's... Angle that real good, and then zoom out a little bit here. Elmo, please don't point your gun at me while you're checking it out. I am going to go stand up for a bit, stretch for a bit, get a little bit to eat and a little bit to drink, and then come back and we can do more of the story. I hope you guys, like, watch out for Elma and make sure no accidents happen while we're away. I will probably be paying attention to chat and might be responding there a bit. I will see you guys soon. Actually, wait, I forgot. I have the technology for this as well. There we go. Actually, we'll put that over where the camera is. And then... No, don't turn that off. Turn the camera off. I'm a very intelligent content creator who knows what he's doing at all times. Can't you tell? I forgot to unmute the microphone. Hello, we're back now. Waiting a second for chat to make sure everything's still working all right. Much more hydrated and energized and all that. I was like, I should do some squats to get the blood pumping in my legs and like stretch a little bit. But I only thought of doing that after I'd already eaten, so hopefully that doesn't come back up later. Okay. That back on. That back on. I do. Also, I have this. Now, don't ask why I still have a candy cane in March. I just do. But even though, hopefully, you're not able to smell anything through the screen, still feel bad about performing as it is right after eating. So, I feel better about it, and I'm in a better mood. I can tell my breath is better, so we'll work on this. Well, actually, what I keep doing is getting to go back to NLA, buy the stuff I said I was going to buy. Yeah, so as you can see by not Lynn there, you can just get Lynn's actual outfit now. Can't believe they skipped knife 2 and went straight to knife 3. How did they even do that? Okay, they did go right to sniper 2 though. Might as well. We have the Moranium. Might as well just upgrade Granada as well. And we got... There's Elma's. And there's a ray gun right there. Now, I'm going to assume... Still can't craft anything. You're definitely not going to be able to craft a scale weapon right now. But... probably not going to have anything for... We need items that drop from probes that have not dropped yet. Should have put better stuff in this shop. I'm going to get a better knife. Yeah, that's a thing. You look here under weapons specifically. You can actually see which amount of TP you're going to get per hit. And going over to beam rifle, or ray gun, that's it. Photon saber is the other thing. Which also didn't have beam in it, but they do beam damage. Beam is an element in this game. That's what got me there. Actually, we'll go to assault rifle. Now, I believe that TP gain rating is... yeah, that is for the entire clip. So you're not getting... I don't think you're getting 90 per hit. That is per auto attack cycle. Anyway. Actually, buy a ray gun, perhaps. Level 10. Less attack than the level 1 I have already. Kind of funny. But it is beam itself. And do I buy the thing that looks cool? That is ranged attack up to. That's an augment. That increases my total stat, even though some of the weapon stats are lower. 3. Nullify beam reflect. I don't think we're going to find anything that beam reflects this early on. That's level 20 stuff. Or, I mean, do we simply buy the thing with the ranged attack augment? Why not? Only level 5 stuff here. Elma and Lynn. This stuff upgrades at 15. Even then, it's not that much better than what Elma and Lynn already have equipped. Like a party member's default gear is usually pretty good for the level range you get them in. Probably time to take myself slightly seriously. I'm gonna put the Scouter back on. I think the Scouter is really funny, actually. Then, oh, that's neat. That actually still shows up on the map that way. That's cool. Assuming it gets more highlighted if we get the probe in the area. Could have gotten because it's right there on the beach. So we're gonna get that quickly. Oh, we did. Cool. So if you played the original Xenoblade, Collectopedia is back and as Collectopedia as ever. So you got regular spots. That's neat and all. But these ones with the little ray icon give you bonus BP for triggering them. And then there's a bunch of categories, and just like in the original game, you do actually get to see little explanations of each one. And some of them will actually have descriptions by either NPCs or other party members. Just, for now, just put in... Alright, hold on a minute. Pathfinder Corwin named it in memory of the sunsets he saw as a child back in his home state. This is New Los Angeles! I have to wager California is the home state of a lot of people here. You're not special, Corwin. Just because I, coming from New Jersey, somehow made it on the new Los Angeles ship and not the new New York City ship, Anyway, we've been exploring around so much that I've gotten most of Primordia's stuff already. Just like in the original game, finishing an entire row will give you extra BP and more stuff. I think maybe I should focus on doing objectives and not just running around randomly for a little bit. I mean, there's a treasure right along the way here. You expect me to see a little yellow hollow square on my minimap and not go for it? So I went in knowing that the button prompt was different, and it still tripped me up the first few times, but now I think I've gotten used to it. In that second, so it shouldn't be far away. I know there is a probe on the beach somewhere. I'm hoping this is the one that's just hidden behind. There it is. Cool.
Gotta say, this blade's looking pretty sharp.
And that's close to the other one we just got, too. Go mining probe G1. Probe right here where I absolutely need to go anyway. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So, cool. Okay. This does just straight up tell you what you get while you're leveling everything up. And if Energy Clip is what I think Energy Clip is, exploring is going to have a lot of very good uses. Wait, have anything with augment slot? Oh, we do. That's a really good knife. I don't know why I wasn't paying attention to that. Melee attack up, recover HP, and arts gain TP. Yeah, okay, so we can just insert augments already. If you've... These are gems or ox cores or the like from the other games in the series, more or less. So there's different ones for weapons, different ones for armor, and then there's also different ones for skills. Just like in other games, as you can see. These are ones that were slotted in, and these are ones that come stuck as part of the item. Evasion up, HP found. There we go. There's already a TP boost if you want that. Probably don't need to get myself out this much. Wait, there's another one right here. There's an objective. It's right there. It's only a few hundred away, but there's also another treasure on the minimap. I like playing with the minimap zoomed all the way out to make sure I can see everything on the minimap. But also, if that's putting the treasures on it too early, well, maybe it's the reason I'm getting so sidetracked. Looks of it sprinting around the water is faster than sprint swimming through it. See, look, the objective is right there. I can't... Unless a treasure pops up, like... We've been right here before. We've seen this guy before. Gotta try not to get stepped on by that guy. Which probe does mission want to happen then? 20 Tyrant. Level 92 Tyrant. Level 25 Tyrant. Level 33 Tyrant. I mean, this one we might be able to do eventually. What do they want? Research G1. Okay. What we're going to do, then, is install Research G1, then immediately switch to another mining one. Unless... Yeah, okay. So I can just immediately go back to Kirsty now. But we're not doing that. Walk back to mining. Yeah, I see people talking about like digital copies and when their physical one is going to ship and stuff like that. So a funny thing is my business email for my channel is also the one that I happen to use for my main Nintendo account as well. So right now, the 3 most recent messages are, hey, here's your code for Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Hey, the physical copy of Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition you shipped has ordered. And then just from like general Nintendo notifications, like just the regular email subscription service. Hey, did you know Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition is out right now? R plus B is auto run. I will do that. Travel where at here. Yeah, I'm a really big fan of the new UI and navigation. Like, they combined the exploration of the original X, which is already pretty widely guarded as some of, if not the best in the series, with the quest tracking upgrades that Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition had, and then also added some of the new things Xenoblade 3 added on top of that as well. As far as I know, there are no new voice options for the Avatar character, but you now also have access to all 10 Japanese voice options per gender as well, because you could just change the language at will in the system, and then reselect your own voice on top of that. And also, yeah. Oopsie, I may have gone somewhere that we would be going to for the story before. That's fine. And we already had a fast travel point here, but... Probe. Immediately starts forgetting everything I was saying earlier. There's a probe spot. Take a look. Get around there. That probably through that way, which is where we need to go anyway. Look at that. Story objectives. Into exploration. I joke about the triple-barreled notifications about the game, but also it's nice to see Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition is out. You should check this out in just like a Nintendo newsletter.
Damn.
I'm glad that they're pushing this game as much as they are.
It was definitely fighting.
Anyway, believe it or not, the Rex Skell we saw earlier
It's not the usual claw.
does have important things about it.
No signs of a team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken? Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing
I don't know
over
why,
there,
like,
maybe?
I hope it's not unnerving or weird that I'm just slowly
look
rotates
natural,
candy
does it?
cane in mouth while watching this cutscene.
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
I mean, I've been known to make wrong guesses before, but there are buildings. I think it's reasonable to suggest that there are intelligent life forms around.
Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there. Drop your weapons.
Also, if we talk loud enough,
Stay
they might be able to intercept
wanna
our
provoke them.
regular speech.
Earth aliens. Surrender. Now.
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn. Stand down. Did you already forget my first lesson? Fighting is a
But I got a
last
new
resort.
gun and I've barely gotten to
Our
use it.
friends here appear to be able to speak our language. Which means we need to find out if diplomacy is a viable option.
You're right.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners,
Also, I
we ask
love
the
how-
conditions for their release.
I really like how
If
X
you
in
don't,
general plays on
we'll leave
sci-fi
you in
tropes. There are a
peace.
lot of quest chains that are just full references to classic sci-fi movies and stuff like that. But
We have our orders.
the Earthlings saying we come in peace
All Earth
is a really
aliens
good bit.
must die.
Okay, so that's when you get that. Cool. So this is a brand new mechanic to Definitive Edition.
They've seen
Quick
us.
cooldown. So I choose Beam Barrage here.
Beam barrage! Start ready! Move in and land a hit!
I can then press Y while I'm highlighting Beam Barrage. And I'll consume some of that meter to again. This is particularly good for hitting soul voices.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Okay, well then I already got that.
Boom armor!
Calls for soul voice again. She wants melee. I can use quick cooldown,
This!
satisfy melee requirement. And I can use it again to satisfy this other melee requirement. And I have not seen any reviews or anything go in depth, but it looks like it costs more meter the more time of cooldown you're getting back with this. So like just using that side slide or split edge that was almost fully recharged took a little bit of a segment, but a full charge beam barrage took a lot.
So much for the diplomatic approach.
And it looks like by Primordia
Deal
exploration,
with wanting us all dead anyway.
we got
Yeah,
a few extra fuel cells
They did mention
right
the
off the bat. I
fallen
think
lords.
I'm assuming we start with 3 full segments,
Maybe
and I already
someone
got a little
higher
bit
up
more
their
just
chain
because I
of
did
command
done some
was willing to
exploration already. But yeah. I'm not sure how much I will be using quick cooldown myself, because I'm very used to playing the game without it, and probably don't need it, but it's another neat feature. So, I'm assuming it's because of the online components, but X Definitive Edition does not have discrete difficulty levels, like other recent Switch games in the series have had. However, there's quick cooldown as an option, And there's also an option where if you die to a boss fight a certain amount of times, you do get the ability to level down the boss a bit to make it an easier option. And also, if you're really struggling, there are a lot of ways to get extraordinarily broken in combat. That's one of the funnest things about the series.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we better get moving. There's no time to lose.
Now, the good thing about being over-leveled and over-geared is,
Oh, they've seen
why
us.
not just fight this Skell?
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Elma, that side slash is on you. I do not have a purple art right now. The split edge's cooldown is so low. You can just use quick cooldown to just spam split edge in a row a few times. It's very funny. I'm assuming if I still had a topple art, I could just topple lock very easily that way.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Look at that! Follow up with melee attack.
Keep in mind, as soon as my class rank goes up, I'll also start learning ray gun arts as well, on top of just beam barrage. I only have 4 art. I went down in arts now, but I'm going to go back up very soon.
Some gunfire.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Move in and do some damage.
Yes, sir.
We got it. Let's move.
Hey, is that a probe? There's the probe. More of those guys here. Well, I'm gonna try something.
Beam barrage. Start big. Move in and land
Okay,
a hit.
you can quick cooldown on an art that's already charged, and it won't consume anything, or will it consume a little more to auto secondary? Okay. You can use it on secondary. That's how that works. Neat.
Time for downtime.
Upper hand.
Look at that.
Alright, well we said no time for downtime. So, let's just not have any downtime and keep spamming. Oh, the battle ended and we didn't get drops, which automatically opened the map while I was trying to quick cooldown. That's what happened. Level 49. Level 72. Level 45. Yeah, I think the tyrants we're finding, and gonna be finding for a while, are not gonna be ones that have to do with some of these segments out here. Just a hunch. Alright, now I could be using Shadowrunner. But I could also just run around everything. That works too. And that guy might spot me, but that's just one guy. That guy didn't even spot me. He knew. Not worth trying to fight. Oh, there was a knife in there. Those insects must have, like, actually eaten a blade. That's terrifying. Yeah, did you think that you'd be infiltrating a mysterious enemy base this early on into the story? Well, we're not gonna go on the part with the level 45 guys. I knew I was doing something wrong there. Top of one of these buildings is a low-level tyrant, but I think it's the one in there. Don't have anything knockback yet, so it is probably possible to knock this one off.
I'm doing good. Your turn to land. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
Yeah, be careful when you aim your beam barrages. That's a really long line AoE on them.
Keep it up.
Oh no, more sewids.
It didn't have to be like this.
Open fire. Follow me.
I got your cover fire.
Shadow strike. Reinforcements. Watch out.
Like, another reason the class I'm in is support based, not just because of buffs and debuffs, because it doesn't have a lot of TP arts. At least right now. Which means it's better for holding TP to res because it doesn't need to use it to attack. Oh, we already aggroed the second one. Might as well be instead.
Shadow strike.
Wild down.
Split edge. Split edge.
Thermal payload.
Yeah, quick cooldown is really funny. Like, in my opinion, the indication that you've like really figured out the battle system of a Xenoblade game is when you turn it from an RPG into a hack and slash. I guess you can just kind of do that immediately here. It's surprisingly fun.
Your turn.
Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Push me.
Alright, I'm assuming the weapon I bought is better. But it's good to see that enemies tend to drop weapons based on the characters in your party and what they have equipped at the time. I think it's that building that has the tyrant in it. But we're going to try to do that first before the story objective.
Let's get this started.
Let's see what you've got. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
This one's got your name on it. Split edge.
Whoa, that thing just has an attack called Blade. Either that attack is based on me, or it does more damage because I am a member of Blade.
This. Beam barrage.
I might be leveling up Beam Barrage soon. It's a very fun art to use.
This is hot.
Shadow strike. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. Upper hand.
Fire carnival.
I need to get better at putting Chrome Armor on Lyn at the beginning of the battle and not waiting until it's double charged after she's already taken a bunch of damage.
We got him. Let's move.
There's Scout Wreckage. I was wrong. There is the... I know as a fact there is a tyrant on top of one of these buildings, and it's not the story objective one, but there is a tyrant that is, like, below level 15. I want to fight that. Maybe we'll do this story objective first. This one? There's a level 9 there. Can't see if there's anything on top of this one. But I could fight one level 9, as long as we don't aggro the level 49 tyrant.
Weaken them just to be safe.
Shadow strike. Slide.
Okay, I did miss it. I will go back to that now.
Not finished yet.
Beam barrage!
Upper hand.
You might notice that I already equipped some
Do some damage.
augments that are good on humanoid enemies. Well, that's because we're fighting these guys who are, in fact, humanoid. Okay, so it is that building. I remember that fight being on top of a larger building, but yeah, there you are.
It didn't have to be like this. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble.
Let's see you wobble. Hilarious voice line, actually.
Fire! Shadow strike. Side clutch. Upper hand.
Beam barrage!
Side clutch.
I'm doing good. Your turn to land it.
Scream edge.
Alright. Lynn learned a skill, and I learned a skill earlier, so let's take a look at that. Learned a skill earlier? Thought I learned a skill earlier. That's rank 2. Okay, Elma did. Okay. Skills are just passive abilities, but once again, if I change my class... Well, no, I can't change because... Skills can be applied to other classes as well, so you are incentivized to go through as many classes to pick up as many diverse skills that help your build as possible, and you can, of course, see all of them here. Like, there, I will eventually just get plus 500 to my max TP, which can be applied to any other class. So I can revive someone and then still have 500 TP left over to get halfway to using a TP art. Anyway, the alien payload has arrived.
Block this! Look at that! Follow up with melee attack.
Side clutch.
Split edge!
Early bird.
Let me find anything I got it might as well.
Recuperate!
Keep the rhythm going.
Leave it to me!
I do like Elma going something about keeping a rhythm going, because it has continuity with itself saying we got a good rhythm going in the first game.
Shadow strike.
Wild down.
Upper hand.
Follow up with melee attack.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I could probably resolve the soul voice without even resorting to quick rebound.
Hit him again for me.
This is gonna go kind of nuts. Look at that. I'm gonna assume that I just have good gear, and I'm just inherently good at the video game, and that's why I'm succeeding so well right now. But also, who cares? We get to listen to more Uncontrollable. That's why you fight tyrants in the first place. Like, can you believe this great album comes with an entire massive video game? We got prone mail. That is, believe it or not, something for customizing the barracks. You can put up little figures of models of things you unlocked. And we got the one for prone mail. Which, by the way, is the male of these guys called the prone. Not like some random guy in a prone position. I feel like I need to make that very clear. This. Are you ready for a cutscene? Did you know that we came here for story objective and not for me to just mess around and vaguely remember where a thing to fight was, but not exactly where?
dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called
I don't know. I would say they're all pretty fluent, given the fact that they're able to speak perfect English.
Alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Look, we already beat the strong guy on the building on the way here.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is.
Only issues that could arise from fighting these
Fine,
guys
then. Seeing as you know we come from
are the fact that
Earth,
there's 3 of them.
I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
Okay, here's where they explain TP. Oh, here's where they explain soul voices too. Okay, right. I was actually correct in not explaining that right until now. Basically, as you've seen throughout the game so far,
They're off guard.
the party members might call for a specific color of art. If you use that, you'll restore HP to the entire party and possibly trigger a soul challenge. You can further raise tension, raise TP, raise the morale level, and provide a bunch of different bonuses. That's what quick cooldown is primarily for. If all of your arts of a certain color are on cooldown, now I can actually hit that yellow soul voice without having to hold Elma does it. All auras are TP arts.
Upper hand.
And there are also a lot of TP attack arts. Repair. Okay, Repair and one other art for Assault Rifle are like the only 2 strict healing arts in the entire game. Everything else is either a regen of some sort, or most of your healing is going to come from augment skills or soul voices. So I would say support is possible.
I don't get it.
Healing is...
Why would they
You
be
can't
so
really be a
bent on
dedicated
killing all
healer in this
humans?
game.
Who can say?
The entire battle
Whatever
system is
the
a
reason,
bit
this is
more
dire
bent
news.
towards
We should let
pure
the others know
offense
ASAP.
than especially the original
Let's
Xenoblade, where
call
you
it in
definitely
and
wanted a
head back
healer,
to HQ for
or
a
someone
full
who could do
debrief.
some dedicated healing
Roger
at most
that.
points.
And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
And you can also customize your soul voices. I will show that off later, but first we need to meet Peak Fiction.
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Lynn. What do you think, Rook?
Whoever's in there seems fine.
Yeah. Let's leave this stone unturned.
Better safe, right?
Tatsu's in! And Tatsu not stoned! Mama Pan always said Tatsu should help friends in need. This time, Tatsu needs friends' help!
I mean, show no mercy. If you give me an option that's called show no mercy, I'm going to use show no mercy. Whoa, there's no pawn in this game that has Xenoblade Chronicles in the title? That's nuts. I didn't know that. Honestly, I always liked how the fur looked on these guys in X compared to the rest of the games. And it looks even fuzzier here. I'm also a real big fan of the texture on his hood.
Interesting.
Like,
One of the vegetables is sentient.
specifically this guy got like a massive texture upgrade compared to the rest of the characters.
I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new guy, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean and cruel. Tatsu definitely not.
I don't know. I'm not
potato.
convinced yet. He might be a potato.
Tatsu explain this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen. Prone never listen. On Nopon Rude Day, Prone first set
And yes,
feet on
because
Mira,
it is pronounced
especially
Nopon in this
Tatsu.
game,
Tatsu witnessed
I
Prone
have to
abuse
pronounce it
firsthand.
Nopon every
At
time
this
I'm
rate,
specifically
the
talking
entire
about this
Nopon
game.
race in danger. Yes,
That's my new rule.
Nopon are endangered
In
species.
X they are Nopon,
So
in the rest of the
really,
games they are
friends
still
have social
Nopon.
responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Why is Lynn so out for blood, though?
Friends not get Nopon sense of humor is all.
Like, I know this is a
So if I
surprisingly
understand
accurate
correctly,
portrayal of a teenager, but still.
This is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
They're buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat
Okay,
them
Tatsu
like
is also
cheese.
out for blood, apparently. I know I just ate, but I did not have potato.
Tatsu has seen those eyes before. Hungry eyes, like Prone eyes. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Yeah, seriously. What kind of barbarian would want to eat this little guy just like that? We should take care of him. Wash and clean him, season him.
That's right, that's right. This is exactly what Tatsu is saying. Take Tatsu to your village. Wash and clean Tatsu. Season Tatsu. Wait.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vanden.
How do you
As long as he
debrief
passes the
potatoes?
quarantine scan,
That's a real.
we can
That's an
bring him
important
back to
question.
New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way.
I love how they just have object scan mode in their comm devices. This is really
Tatsu
funny
can
for some
join
reason.
Friends? Dance of joy. New friends are friendliest friends ever. I know.
Okay, if the way we have
Tatsu
just
has
treated him
special thank you
is the
gifts for
friendliest
friends.
anyone has
Let's
acted to him in a
Tatsu's
long
life.
time,
Tatsu
I do
will
kind of
end
feel bad
friends
for him.
free.
If like
Len?
we've been openly
It's not a
openly
gift
threatening
if
to
you
eat
don't
him
give
several times already, and he still says we're the friendliest friends ever.
Always for free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu.
Can't believe I'm
No
saying this, but
Nopon
poor
merchant
Tatsu.
worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
I mean, I like the map in this game. If he can give me a better memory, then sure. But I'm a big fan of the Xenoblade X
There
Definitive
is a
Edition
better
map.
way. Friends, this is your lucky day. Presenting Follow Ball.
Did it? We got peak navigation.
Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours for free to borrow. For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Hey, that is a better name than a lot of other Nopon in the series have come up with for
Fancy
things.
name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap or boom? It just blows up in our faces.
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So this is
So much for days
where
of
Nopon
generosity.
merchants originated from. Alright. Follow Ball is kinda awesome. Because... Okay, it doesn't quite... You can't quite do it as quickly as you could in the original. The ball used to not leave this trail of light behind it, which meant you had to keep releasing it if you weren't able to follow it at the speed it goes. Which meant the optimal thing to do is just to hold down R and just mash X and just keep releasing it in front of you. Which it's fun to do, but I'm glad they got rid of things that required you to mash, because my hands are not what they used to be. Yeah, if you remember the path on the ground made of light from Xenoblade 3, this is more or less where that originated. They just polished it in that and then backported the polished version here. So in addition to the big improvements to the map that were made, all navigation has been made so much cleaner. So if you want to just turn all the UI off and explore, you can do that. But if you also want to make a beeline straight towards your preferred destination, you can do that too. Look at that. When it's on, it just automatically re-releases itself if it gets too far away. I hate to break it to you, but Tatsu has powers we've not fully realized yet. I think he might be very talented. Is Entity Chart updated with him already? Cool, it has. So, yeah, people in chat were saying it. Tatsu is in fact also 13. So, it's like I nearly threw hands with the 13-year-old meme, but it's Lin and Tatsu in both directions. Alright, well, we're this far afield. Might as well pick up, like, at least a couple of those last 3 probes before we head back to NLA, right? 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 I don't remember if his occupation ever changes to anything else. I actually don't remember if the occupation tab was there in the original game in the first place. So he might just be food ? Eternally. Probe segment, that is a tyrant segment. That is almost certainly nothing I can handle right now. Mediocre. That's a cool mountain cave and that cliff there, but I've already been there and there's not a probe there, so, I mean, probes are cool. I really have to hold back on a lot of my habits for when I play the game on my own that are almost certainly going to be really annoying for someone watching. Because, like, usually when I'm going, I just mash the jump button. I like, mash the X button to swap between my weapons all the time. I would prefer you guys to have a like, actual good viewing experience rather than something like that. North and Jan Path. I'm assuming BC stands for Blade Camp. I don't remember it's ever like explicitly stated, but I can put 2 and 2 together. I know how to do math. I mentioned my physics degree earlier. It is actually a dual major physics and math, so I can also do basic addition, believe it or not. If I remember correctly, I don't remember where the entrance is. This probe is in a cave somewhere. So, it might be around here for a little bit longer than expected. But I would like to remind everyone that this is the amount of Primordia we've explored. Look at this, how small the amount of segments we've actually done is so far. We've done 14.24% of just Primordia. And again, that is one continent of 5 in the game. You might also notice that, alright, we're getting pretty close to the edge of this continent. So, I mean, since we're near the edge, why not keep going? I don't remember where the probe is in, but... Worry about... Okay, it's right there. So we'll just grab FN Site 121 while we're here. This only updated the Primordia segments. Interesting. Time to show off something that I don't know if a lot of people actually knew. Yeah, believe it or not, you are locked to Primordia for the first 3 chapters. Once we're done with chapter 3, the rails are completely off. But just look at how much I was able to go away from quote-unquote main objectives, just exploring and finding my own things to do. I haven't even been actively doing side missions the entire time. And this is before the training wheels come off. Also, holding down L and moving the right stick up and down is how you change cameras in. Always like to play these games with the camera all the way out to just get the full view. Ectoid critical though. This segment was some sort of alien, right? That might be a little harder to get. We'll at least try for that probe. Then don't worry, I will fast travel back to NLA eventually. Won't walk that entire distance. Like, surely that treasure is the one for this thing, right? It is regular L. I only know that because they've done a pretty decent job at standardizing camera controls across every game in the series for the last few entries. So, like, alright, this I think it's how it was in the original X. It is also definitely how it was in 1DE and 3. Due south. That might be another probe on top of the big cliff there. But we won't know until we get to the segment, right? That's how that works. Oh, and there's a treasure here! Cool, we just keep getting new stuff. How much money do I have now? Yeah, that seems about right, actually. Almost to the probe set. And a cool back. You could get up on there without a scalp. That seems like a shallow enough slope to walk up. Something I would almost consider to be a common mistake when people play through the first time. They keep rushing the story to try to get to Skells. But look at how much you can do on foot. Look at how much I've done on foot in one continent before finishing the third story chapter. Yes, you can do the online content with randoms if you'd like, and I will probably not turn online on for this stream, but we will certainly unlock it before the end of it, so I'll just have it on the entire time in the background of the second one, and people should be able to join the big 32-player multiplayer squad I start up. I really like how you can have private squads. Yes, we haven't unlocked the ability yet, but you can recruit the avatars of people on your friends list or even just
Strength
randoms.
comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Didn't even unlock them. All right. I know why people want me to go to FN Site 110. So I will do FN Site 110. That will be the last thing before we return to NLA. Northwest of you. Just need to remember how to get on top of this plateau, and we will be there very easy. Skip. I'm sorry, Follow Ball. I know you're just trying to do your job. I should have disabled you before doing all of this. And yes, Tatsu just is. He's just there now. Lin has several voice lines. Tatsu is now tied to Lin being in your party, and you'll now have some lines interacting with Tatsu. I think it's a neat touch that she does not say any of those before you get it. The one up there? I don't think it is. Okay, maybe it is. I thought 110 was the one that people wanted me to go to because it has the cat ears. Wanted to make sure to show off the cat ears for the people making Mia and Mio. I didn't remember them locking the cat ears behind such a late game area, but I could just be completely wrong. But yeah, I think 110 is the one up there. Maybe I got the number people were telling me to do wrong. Anyway, some way pretty early on in the game, you can get a cat ear accessory, which you should do if you're using the Nia and Mio hair and want to like actually be Nia or Mio. But I think it might be time. We might have to not only hand in Professional, but we might actually have to advance the story. Alright, so I think it's time to... We put a lot of probes in, so kind of mess around with those first.
I see.
Alright. So, can't make a full link quite yet. That, like, again, 110. This one's kind of isolated on it, but... Mining G4. Okay, never mind. The link is just in the... No, we got the 5 link. Anyway, that's the biggest link we can get anyway, so we'll just do that. I'm getting 4530 Moranium per tick now, so I think it might be time to drop a storage probe in. Already got 5,900, so drop some of that off now. And effectively convert some of it into money. Rabbit research is great. Do that instead of leveling up. Blade Scout console. Yeah, it's not available until they show off all the online. Get to go to the industrial district, and we get to do something else in the industrial district. Art icon. Another thing you can do part of. Not actually. I can use it with her. Not gonna say. Move on up to the active party, and then let's say afternoon. That's not the right button. I mean, I'm very intelligent. I hope you guys are aware of that already. I said afternoon, day. And this is X is equivalent to heart to hearts. And by answering these conversations in certain ways, gives you options to further increase affinity with your characters. Now, I'm not concerned about, like, giving the answers that raise Elma's affinity the most here, because by virtue of being one of the main characters of the story, Elma and Lynn will always be near the top. There we go, that's the right answer for both of them. Yeah, these are nice, short, and sweet things, but there are much longer missions and conversations that focus entirely on various party members. So you do get a lot more direct focus to characters than just this. As you can see, NLA itself has small segments, and it's its own survey page that 3.7% of just the industrial
Great.
district right now.
There you are.
Yeah, see, Lynn saying her cooking gets better at a level up, it becomes a threat now that we've met Tatsu. Max HP up too is pretty usable augment for right now. Got most of the fast travel locations already. We'll swing south for a little bit and then just warp back across.
Sorry?
We'll be back for you.
Hey. Oh, hey.
Also, just look at that. Like, I'm not as far as possible, like, across from barracks as I could be. NLA itself is over 1 kilometer across. Perhaps it might be time. We might have to advance the story. Thing. Active out there. Oh, I just haven't done rabbit research yet. Got it. Also, probably put Elma back in the party. Hold on. Have the cat ears been located? (103). I will get them when we go past there. There will be a time when we need to just get that probe site anyway. How long has Vendom been waiting there? Like, we probably called ahead to let him know that there was, like, we had an important report to make.
But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans
I had to take
dead.
Elma out of the party to do the
For
heart-to-heart.
all we know, they may be related
Which, again,
to the
the
forces
way the
that
party member
destroyed
work
Earth and followed us
menu
here.
works in this game.
Wonderful.
Really smooth.
I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For
Anything with
time,
turnips in it
Tatsu
for a
is
while,
not
actually.
food.
Like, I might just genuinely
Now,
just have fries
on behalf
with
of Planet
lunch or
Mira,
whatever tomorrow, but
Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly
turnips.
treaty of friendship.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Linley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that
actually I already ate a salad. That's what I did during
Tatsu,
the
stay
break
here.
earlier.
Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still
Xenos?
be
Did
out
she
there.
almost say the name of the game? That's
You'll
wild.
be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
Don't know if we're gonna meet him, but believe it or not, this is the first game to contain an Opon named Tora.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. The Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
Imagine if Tatsu wasn't exaggerating here, and you needed Lin in your party to talk to any Nopon NPC in the game.
Motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Linley. Pure as snow. Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave
Old
him
man
with
Luxon
another
looks
team?
so upset here. He's like, oh no, I have to babysit
Maybe
another
not.
one now.
Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lin.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
I don't think he can use diplomatic immunity to not get
So much
eaten
for
by a
him
Grex or
watching over
anything.
and protecting us.
So, Rook.
Oh,
Feel like
Tatsu,
you're
you
starting
need to
to
put
get
the
the hang
hat
of
back on. I
things?
like looking at the cool fabric textures.
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much.
Hey, Elma, give me some credit. I only forgot everything until I woke up, not everything after.
It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can.
You mean I can just run in one direction and explore? And that's actively helping humanity not die? Cool! I was gonna do that anyway.
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigens. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their
This song
territory.
does not play that often, so I'm taking it in.
Sometimes it really is them or
Another
us.
one of my favorites from
And
the
we have to make
soundtrack.
sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets, and they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your
Squad
other more
missions?
typical
This
assignments.
some kind of
Rather, HQ
asynchronous
transmits the
multiplayer
details
function in this
directly to
video
all of
game,
us at
maybe?
the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of.
Let's go, the rare double ASAP. What will Elma
I'm
do
sure
next?
You can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests.
Okay, that more or less
It's
just
not the
confirms
kind
that
of
Lynn
stuff
is
just one
actually
or
a
two
gamer,
blades
because she
can handle
uses
on
the
their own.
phrase fetch quests here.
That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll
I will
understand.
Turn the online on
They need to
next
trust our
time.
collective judgment
In
on
tomorrow's
these things,
stream.
and, well, so
I
far,
think I'm
so
gonna
good.
focus on single player stuff this time.
And I think that about
Not
covers
sure
the
how much
basics,
longer I'm
right?
going either, but there will be an entire
Search
another
for
one
the
of these
missing
at the very
pieces of
least.
the Lifehold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
I am a knower.
Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Pan to Tatsu just for a
Yeah,
second.
let's call
I
it a
thought he was
night.
gonna say something,
Oh, Tatsu's so excited
and then I
to
thought
sleep
I
in real bed.
they were gonna make a joke about having him for dessert or something.
Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh,
Sometimes I forget when they make which
Time
specific
for
Tatsu food joke.
Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu don't want to brag, but wait a minute. Tatsu see what Lily did there.
All right. Oh. This is when they expect you to be about maxing out Drifter. I see. Yeah, we've done most of these things already. Also... Alright, so Alma and Lynn, we've had them in our party already. We can also now start recruiting other characters we've met. You look at that. Arena, Gwyn, and Doug are all optional party members already. And there's 3 more we can unlock right now. But for now, I'm going to take these 3. If you see here, Lynn is just a shield trooper, and Elma is just a full metal jaguar. Gwyn is just a samurai gunner. That means they use the exact same weapons assigned to that class for you. So Gwyn uses assault rifle and longsword. Elma uses dual guns, dual swords. And Lynn uses shield and Gatling gun. Arena is a Psychoruptor Plus, so she's primarily based around the playable version of Psychoruptor, but she uses a different weapon type. So Arena, if I check her arts... Arts. Well, Psychoruptor is a knife and ray gun class. It's the direct upgrade to Enforcer. Arena actually uses knife and assault rifle. And Doug is ray gun photon saber. So he's technically a blast fencer, but he's actually a mix of both Enforcer upgrades. This is... Not only do they play a little different than if you use the class yourself, but they're an example of the types of builds you can do once you've maxed out a class tree and can start mixing and matching the weapons you use. So it's good that you can change your party around this easily, because then you could just play as other characters and get inspiration for how to build yourself in the future. Also got affinity missions here. So, unfortunately, the 3 people I just added to my party are ones I can't use, but I could do this right now if I wanted to, just by removing them. And affinity missions are, if you know Blade Quest or Hero Quest from later games, this is where they start. There's extra missions to flesh out the interactions of certain party members, give them a little more detail and development, and after completing certain affinity missions associated with certain party members, if you go here, and okay, so not in here. Either way, the little slides that showed up when we first unlocked the ability to recruit characters, it showed that they had 2 signature arts. Each time you finish an affinity mission for a playable character, you learn one of their signature arts. So if I do Arena's affinity mission, which one of her affinity missions is required for Chapter 4, you'll learn a new art. And since she uses knife and assault rifle, you'll be able to use that art immediately no matter what, because Drifter uses knife and assault rifle. Also,
need help with anything?
Just like in the old days, if you do see a character out in LA anywhere, you can add them to your party. Talking to individual characters in the overworld like this used to be the only way to add someone to your party, but you can just do it directly through the menu now, which is very nice. Anyway, never mind, I can start this one immediately. It is Chapter 5 that needs the arena mission, but we're going to do a little bit more. And one very important thing to do, actually. Chapter 3 is when things really start opening up. As you can see, all these affinity missions and normal missions are available now. So, like, this one is a Doug affinity mission. Then we need to be a higher level. Carl has to say. Apparently, being annoyed at the work I've had to do, my first day as a formal Blade member, is affinity up for all 3 of those guys. A very large amount of missions you can accept at once. So, it is very worth just picking up everything you find. That'll give you even more cool objectives on the map to go deal with instead of immediately where the main story sends you. But first, get out of NLA and do something very important.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Step 1, marvel at how quick this loading screen is going to be. In step 2, we have now finished the chapter. We're done with chapter 3. So the training wheels are completely off. can just enter a new continent immediately. Yeah, so okay, this area has enemies that are a bit overleveled for where we are right now, but who cares? We're able to go there, so let's just go there. Yeah, finish chapter 3 and you can go everywhere in the game that doesn't require a skill. Hope you're good at avoiding enemies sometimes. I don't want to go too far into Oblivion quite yet, but... Big desert. I know as a fact, there's a probe. That probe right there is on the floating island. I think there's a probe on like one of those points looking out over the canyon as well. Oh, and by the way, Oblivia is considered the third continent in the game. And if you'll notice here, from Primordia, you can go over here, you can go up here, and you can go over here. So, straight from the opening area, you can go almost everywhere. Yeah, like, hey, you see all these islands way away from all the continents? Why not just go there too? Well,
what have we got here?
That's one reason to maybe not go this far this early, but most people have eyes and don't run right next to an auditory detection enemy. That is entirely a me problem. Hey, white cometite. That brings me back. We're actually gonna do. Throw in. Oh no, you can go to Cauldros right now, if you want to. I just said you can't immediately go there because it's not like right on top of Primordia. Like you can go to Noxilum, Oblivia, and Sylvalum because they're directly connected to Primordia. Cauldros, you need to go through Sylvalum or swim around to get there first. Is what I meant. Anyway, drop what we got from Oblivia in already. Why not? Jet turtle. Gotta have a lot of RVP. Vagabond End is extremely cool. There's some more Grexes. Even there being a treasure underneath it, there's got to be a cave nearby as well. That, you're not who I was thinking. You're a pretty cool thing as well. That flower looks very suspicious.
I was just looking for a worthy opponent.
Don't know if we're making it out of this one, but we do have 4 party members. Doug being here does in fact mean double Beaver. Doug is also a higher up to start.
It's got your name on it. Rising flame.
I'm not doing any better.
Heal me up.
Hey,
Your turn.
I'm ready. Rising flame.
Furious blast.
Starfall flame.
I'm coming.
Starfall rondo.
Speed barrage.
Sure, I should be focusing on defending as well.
Rising flame.
Still in. Let's get in that
Way
face.
into him anyway.
Don't mind me. I'm just hitting all my self buff arts. Might be causing too much damage.
Now's your chance to win.
Maybe someone else should be taking aggro for a little bit. Yeah, so the problem now is we don't have a taunt.
Equilibrium.
You don't have the DPS. Doug?
Got it. Attack at range.
If Doug can get Beam Barrage back in another 20 seconds, we're fine.
Starfall flame. I'm in trouble. Heal me.
See? Absolutely nothing bad happens whatsoever. Completely fine. Wasn't even worried. I mean, one more probe before we go back to Primordia, right? That's fair. I'm not fighting another one of these guys. I'm definitely not fighting the bigger thing.
They're tough. I need healing.
Segment is due north of here. And it might be on top of that big bridge over there. Also, just look at the scale of all of this. How absolutely massive, even small structures like a little land bridge thing are. I say little land bridge thing, and it is far from little. Rope's kind of got to be topside now. Not going to, we will swap to Gwyn here. I'm not swapping to Doug, because Doug uses a weapon I'm already using and a weapon I'm going to be switching to soon. But Gwyn is a much more offense-based user of the assault rifle, and he has the long sword. There's the giant cool ring. And the giant moon. Never knew how to pronounce this area. The Aroy Plain? Fast, nothing will attack me, right? That's how that works.
Meet the woman who's gonna wreck your life.
Really should have seen that coming.
I'll put him down. Give me some cover.
Wait.
Starfall flame. Attack at range.
Has Furious Blast. Boost damage and melee combo. So, Use melee art, even though got interrupted. I can have a serious blast, and that deals one.
Break out those guns! Shooting's my special.
Wondering.
Starball flame!
Supercharge just massively powers up my next art. But Power Dive does come with evasion. That's where that started in the series.
Full step.
I'm doing good. Your turn to land it.
Okay, armor!
Furious
Magnum Edge says deals weapon damage. That means that its element is whichever element your weapon does. So basically what your auto attacks do. Ooh. Got my obvious. And yes, the fact that one of Jin's signature arts from 2 actually came from Gwyn is endlessly funny to me.
I was just looking for a worthy
Could have seen that
opponent.
coming. It's fine, we can spring. See some shooting stars. Everything is so picturesque, just even more so in this version of the game. Now, would I want to be stuck roaming a desert this big in the middle of the night? Absolutely not. I would not be bringing anything for as cold as this would get. Like, I mean, these guys, they're wearing, like, pretty heavy-looking gear. But I don't know if it's, like, cold weather gear or just durable gear because they're getting beaten up by things. Deserts at night are no joke, so... There's not a mechanic about getting cold if you go to Oblivia at night, but... For the sake of these guys, maybe I should head back to Moria for now. That treasure segment. That's right there. All wreckage might have items in it. Okay, that one's all the way on the other side. This one I can at least just get here. There are definitely 2 distinct flavors of night theme in this game. There's the ones that are chill and vibey compared to the day theme, and the ones generally in areas that light up or have something unique about them at night that are way more intense and full of wonder. I mean, like, that's what wonderful originally. You'll see. We will go to places like that. You're to completely miss that treasure. And then into a segment with a level 20 tyrant that theoretically I could take one of those soon enough, but the Blade Barracks? Yes, you can. Cool. What? Chapter 4. So I do actually need to be level 15 to progress with Chapter 4. So it's good that I'm just doing more stuff, because I am still only 13. But we met Arena, Doug, and Gwen as part of the story, and got to recruit them after formally joining Blade and all that. What about other characters? Because if you go to the active members tab, you can see that there's, in addition to yourself, there's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 22 additional party members. And I mean, it's not super reasonable to expect one story to directly introduce you to all of these guys enough, but that's because there are optional party members that come from certain affinity missions. Some characters you recruit as part of the story, and then can do their affinity missions to learn more about them. Sometimes you just meet a character through their affinity mission. Well, actually, do this Lin heart-to-heart here. As you can see from that menu, there are 3 characters we can get right now. I usually think this one has a higher level requirement. I usually go for a new rival question mark. But that one will take us directly to somewhere the story is going to take us in Chapter 4. And he's also right next to the Blade Barracks. So I feel like a lot of people are going to go there immediately and get that as one of their first characters. But I don't know. I feel like showing off someone that a lot of people might get a bit sooner. Or not get as soon. Yardley,
Great.
I don't think we can finish this entire side quest line quite yet. But this is very important. If you do Yardley's quests, that's how you eventually unlock the ability to fully recustomize your appearance, which is nice. You can edit your avatar after the beginning of the game. Do I actually have the affinity with Lin to do this? Night. Is probably considered morning. Late night. Late night and night are 2 different times. That's what I'm telling myself now. It's only night. It's not late night. Hello, Lin.
What's up?
I will be getting someone after Chapter 4 as well, but it's not going to be the new rival guy. It's someone else who's extremely helpful to new players and people who might be struggling early on. And Lin likes helping people. I'm gonna just choose this one completely randomly. You know what? She's actually aware of this. I was teasing her for it earlier, but it's good to know that she is aware. Anyway, he's being a good engineer. Like, I've always been like a father to her. I've known her for like a week. I thought that was gonna give Doug affinity, honestly, like offering to take his place. But yeah, so if you have choices in quest dialogue or heart-to-hearts, making certain choices affects your affinity with your other party members. So by talking to Lin, I'm gaining affinity with her and learning a little bit more about her, but also the way I respond is changing how Doug, Arena, and Gwyn feel about me. Even though I'm technically talking to her as Gwyn, but you know what I mean. Anyway, that's done. Affinity mission I'm looking for. That one. That one. That one. Not that one. That one. I know a new rival is around here somewhere. I think the other one's somewhere in here too. Well, 9 left. Eating up. Okay, so you need level 18. You now then. Rival needs 15. So I've been kind of steamrolling things, but I guess I'm underleveled. If there's any affinity mission they can do currently. 14, 13 I can do right now. I am going to stand up. Take another quick break while I think about what to do next, because I don't want to just end things here unsatisfyingly. You got to do at least a little more. I know exactly where I want to end tomorrow's stream, and just a bit left I need to do before we can get to that. I will be back in a few minutes. don't miss me too badly, I guess. Well, I'm back. I think I'm sort of figuring out what I want to do here. So we need to be level 18 to recruit the party member I want to recruit. And if I remember correctly, we do not need to be level 18 to finish the story mission. We only need to be 15. But there's a bunch of normal missions we can do now. That only needs 5. That needs 5. Alright, well. I know what we're doing now. I just realized what unlocked after that chapter. Here's a new rival. If you hit level 15, it's also right next to the board. Eleanor is even in the quest for it. That's going to be a very, very popular first affinity mission to do. But I want to show that there are other characters you can unlock at the same time. Wait, is it recommended? It's not required? Like, that says required 20. I knew affinity missions had levels behind them. The other one not have a 21, 21. Okay, you can do it at 14. Never mind. It's only need to level up once then, which actually means I shouldn't have done that either way, because I still need to level up once. But it's okay. Fast travel's real fast this time. That's what I get for not reading. You'd think the lore guy would be really good at reading, but anyway, though, we need to start a very, very important side quest chain before we do anything else.
Well,
Okay, so story missions don't have to be difficult. Story is just some affinity missions are level locked. They want to sort of keep you behind certain story points for it. But you can do most things in whatever order you want. The fact that the story is required at level 1 means you can mainline it and only do the story requirements if you just want to see what comes next.
Yeah.
But you could just come back when you're max level and solo everything if you want. Who cares? I like to say that X has the most customizable pacing in the entire series. Because, again, once you hit the chapter 3 point, you could do basically everything in whatever order you want. Anyway, Mia is a very important character that I think it is vital to introduce you to early on. It's been 2 months. It's been 2 months. How has she failed 45 times in 2 months? See, she gets it. She just wants to explore. She's just like me, for real, for real. See, so I mean, she has good intentions, but I also like it when she's alive. So. Well, I guess we're doing this now. Mia is a very important character.
hey.
You won't be able to tell just from this one quest, but she is a fan favorite for a reason.
Hey!
Right where I am.
Hey!
Marinium come in? My Marinium is not coming in. It's not immediately duplicate in you. Bodywear? Look, she's making us spend like 22k on her. How much does she give us? How much is the reward for this mission? Is it like 1k? Well, the reward is we get to see more of Mia later. That's very important. Giant beacon of light.
Hey!
I mean, the implication is that Mia is already level 15. She's a higher level than me. Alright, we got 8K. Not bad. Get some of it back. Got another energy clip. Perhaps more importantly, he did give us a piece of fashion gear for that. Also, the bargain tee. Got a pretty regular t-shirt. Tank top's a pretty regular tank top, but it doesn't immediately cover things on the other arms. That looks a little funny. But there we go. Very distinguished, and then also still be wearing the Scouter. Swap back over. How close? Level 4. Halfway there. All right. Just by doing the second Kirsty mission,
Right?
should get pretty close to leveling up. And I'm sure we'll find things to fight along the way.
Yes.
Much uranium unit. Okay, I got that. Cool. She hasn't been rude to me yet, so I have no reason not to be nice to her.
How's it going?
All the uranium. I'll take 20 experience for that. Why not? Indigens, where is the... There's FNO93. Oh, well, I guess things are taking us there sooner than we thought. But... Alright, you know what? If we get revenge on the monkey. Or perhaps in a more darker note, we are fighting juvenile Simius. Even though it was the big one that took us out before. It's probably fine.
Let's get this started.
Bet I could sit this cakewalk out.
Ultra Slash! Starfall Flame!
Furious Flash!
Nail
Oh, well, I'm guessing my Moranium came in because I just got an achievement for Moranium collection.
Starfall Rondo!
Melee attack!
So you like knocking people around?
Lock this!
I
Starfall!
love the gap close on Split Edge. Like that is surprisingly large range. Ooh. Dropping some stuff.
Get a load of this.
Bet I could sit this cakewalk out.
Going in. Use melee attacks.
We could probably take 2 of these at once.
Furious blast!
Literally, the only problem is they prefer to target me.
Rising flame!
Everyone else has PRs.
Look at that! Starfall Rondo! Like this! Magnify!
They're not going to be reviving me as well.
Beam barrage!
So yeah, this is kind of where the idea of the monkey enemies having big punches came from too.
Take the fight to them! I'm really feeling it!
I did not know this voice said I'm really feeling it. If I'm being honest. That's amazing. Learned. Not the one who learned the skill, never mind. Bug. Someone learned beam boost. Thought it was me. Oh. It is down here. Oh, okay, so I did already learn that. Inner search. That will be useful eventually. And beam boost, I mean, that's 30% extra damage for beam barrage. Why not? I mean, why not upgrade that now at least? Honestly, another upgrade's just 6. Why not upgrade it another time? You might think it's funny that I'm not upgrading the potential one if you played the game before, but I have nothing that makes use of potential right. We'll keep that in our back pocket for a later date. Rina also learns Smooth Recovery, which is an AoE heal. I think this is the only proper AoE heal in the game. Did I never equip Myopic Screen? I've not learned Myopic Screen. Okay, good. That was a Doug thing. It is also a Psychoruptor art, so we will not get to Myopic Screen before we change classes. Good. Alright, I mean, if there's a Tyrant here... If you're throwing me more objectives, I will complete these objectives. Like this, I don't think this is for the segment. But I mean, like, there's a strong guy here. Fighting strong guys is fun. And they don't run away. The game was not lying. This guy is very fleet-footed. There we go. Alright. Singular auto attack.
Give me some cover fire! This one's got your name on it! Glorious Blast! Nailed it! Bring out those guns! Split
Doug, your turn to Beam Barrage. If someone use Furious Blast, I do not have the range, so we'll play it.
Now! Knock them right out of their feet!
Block this! Baby! This is hot! Rising Blade! Room armor! Start the play! You like knocking people around?
I'm thinking about sprinting slightly to run in to get proper position for Split Edge. This is always really satisfying.
I was gonna lay into him anyway. Ultra Slash!
Hit both of you guys with there.
Beam Barrage! Glorious Blast! Nailed it! Bring out those Starball Blades! Rising Blade! So you like knocking people around?
Screamer! Now! Knock them right out of their
Block
feet!
this!
Making damage here. I got this nice recovery aura. I'm just gaming so hard that I'm not taking damage to be recovered. But Arena, you're fine. Has anyone gone under half HP at all? There we go, there we go. Took some damage.
Nailed this! Break out those guns! My up is free! Room armor! Stay focused. Take a moment to
Alright, yeah, look at that. We're all ready.
Beam barrage! Room armor!
Almost.
Slit edge! Start with beam barrage! Ripped up! Look at that! I was gonna lay into a melee attack. This one's got your name on it. I'm doing good. Okay.
Yeah, Doug starting out at level 18 is pretty good. segment is Tyrant. That's Affinity Mission. Okay, so that is not something we can do quite yet. There's a treasure here we can get. Look, these high level... Oh, that one might be hard to do without a skill, so we'll not worry about that for now. But actually, wait, there's a new feature I can show off. Almost forgot about that. And new to Definitive Edition, at least as far as this game goes. Right stick? Thumb button. There we go. It's only on this screen. Drop a pin. Now, you can remember that there's a treasure there, even if it's not for a segment.
Send 'em pack. Take it in close.
Do not take it in close. But try to use battle commands to
Starfall Riser!
assemble, which is similar to battle commands in other games in the series. We're just gonna make sure this guy comes over here.
Roger that.
Try to avoid aggroing. Like, it doesn't matter if he one-shots all four of us. As long as we defeat the juvenile simius for the mission first, right?
Furious blast!
Rising flame! What is with this planet?
Seriously. Enough with the curveballs, Mira.
I think the implication that Mira is like... Or no, it's not an implication that Mira is an actual pitcher.
Get a load of this.
Bet I could sip this cake.
I wonder what Mira's entire planet would look like in a baseball game. That's the weird train of thought I was going with that. Let's not talk about it.
That's Harrier.
Furious blast!
Magnum Edge! Starfall planted some meaty
hits here. Move in.
This hurt real easy. Okay. Like this.
The thing is, the planet is weird, yes, but also, I was definitely already weird even before crashing here. Oh, there we go. That's a ray gun. That's as good as I think. That's probably gonna be the last ray gun I even need. Never mind, that's worse than what I already have. Okay. It's still Doug's. Doug's is actually a little bit better. I forgot to give that to Lynn. There's some decent resistance. Better defense, worse resistance. Good beam resistance. Not sure how much beam stuff we're going to be going up against. Doug's gear is just... I just can't even equip yet. Anyway, though. Head over here. Head northwest. Get that probe. Get something even more important, I think. This seems to be the kind of thing people... Okay, so that's where the... First. Try to get that probe in before anything. Another tip, if you're trying to avoid an enemy that aggroes by sight, target it. Obviously don't attack. But if you could see which direction you are relative to it, you know which way it'll see you from. Here, though, I just need the item for side quests. So,
I was just looking for a worthy opponent.
currently, I'm just hoping I don't get targeted. Won't be, and then I can also get around that like that. Doing some real pro gaming here. Please go eat if you're forgetting to eat. That goes for anyone who's just been playing the game as well. I took a break to eat and walk around and stretch a bit. And I recommend anyone doing that do so as well. It's a long game with a lot to do, and I know it's tempting to get a lot done every single day, but also it's still going to be there tomorrow, you know? There's our probe.
What?
That guy we could just
the
fight.
hard way.
Arguably, I'm encouraged to fight that guy.
More. Didn't know I was so popular.
Oh, Arena, you're very popular. I know the internet. There are people who are technically. Maybe Arena doesn't have social media. That could be weird. I think this is the segment with the cat ears. Third's easy rapid. Right there, so I'll pick that up. You know what? Just to ensure we get the level up. That's only a level 10 Tyrant. We could probably take that, no problem. Possible to lure it to shore, that is.
Open fire.
Beam barrage?
Follow me. Humanity isn't finished yet.
You haven't seen me angry yet.
Certain ranged weapons do have longer range than others. So we could just come back. Weapon that hits from further. Tell if it's actually moving any closer. Die. Getting somewhere? Don't think I can even get that.
Ready to get wrecked?
Class.
You have got to be kidding.
Oh wait, hold on, that's moving way closer.
Ready to get wrecked? You have got to be kidding.
Humanity isn't
Alright,
finished
fine.
yet.
I guess the
learn.
cat ears are better, are more important than fighting one single tyrant. Maybe sometime. Can either come back with a longer ranged weapon or just with a Skell. That thing would not last very long against a Skell, I can tell you that much. Hey, look at that. Some jungly looking foliage. I wonder if we're getting close to something. I guess that's up there. I mean, if we're right here, we might as well just poke our nose in, right? Especially because it's this late. Yeah. We will be coming back here tomorrow. Remember how I talked about certain areas and how some of them are designed to be more intense during the day and some at night. Well, this is one of the night ones. I'm gonna take one of those for now. Leave you to ruminate on that. Then get into this segment. Looks like there's some kind of cliff we can climb to get there.
Come on, you and me.
All right. Easiest way to get up to that part by climbing up here and around that. We're gonna do that. Look at that guy. Just having a good time, vibing up there. It's a bird-ish thing, I guess. There's probably a nest up there, and then also just the... Saltats are good. We'll see Saltats up close tomorrow. Who could have guessed? Luxon likes the birds. This alien nest. This is the thing for the segment. Don't think this is the thing with cat ears, though. Oh, it is? Okay. So, yes. Anyone who used the Nia or Mio hairstyles, make sure to come specifically here. Because you can, in fact, you can cat. You know, like Nya.
Hey.
Someone remind me to take the cat ears off before I do chapter 4, by the way. Booster probe. Not quite at the level. All right, just under 100 experience left. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I got all the rabbits. You really need a very slight boost of experience. Probably the best thing to do is check mission control. And just see if there's a basic mission you just already done. That. Hold the cran jelly. Or I guess. Primarily for the tank top, but you can see the value in doing stuff like that. What funny thing can I do? A low-level tyrant around here, 72 is not a low level, but I appreciate the effort. 5, 28, 39, 60. Alright, I see how it is. Basic mission for the Lost.
Hey.
There we go. That's This is another, like, tyrant that a lot of people encounter very early on. And that wipes people out a lot very early on. But I think we're high enough level and geared up enough, and having 4 party members definitely helps too. Also Doug. Doug might be hard carrying us here.
Humanity isn't finished yet. Everyone knows we got it. Opponent first.
So as I almost said earlier, bigger enemies are harder to kill. So Cyrene is much more dangerous than even a level 13 tyrant of like a Gretz or something. Because that big.
Furious blast! Yes. We
And like, look at how much damage body press did to all
They
of
like
them.
knocking people around. Armor, appreciate it. Rising blade, beam barrage. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yes.
Defensive stance. Punch. Hang on. This'll help. Beam barrage.
Dwayne,
Furious blast.
good there, buddy? Am I good there, buddy?
So much for keeping everyone safe.
I think this is like a limited AoE, so you can run away from
I'm
it,
in
but
trouble. Heal me.
goodbye, Dwayne.
That wasn't
That's fine.
This'll help. Good on you.
Furious blast!
Starball blade. Get back on your feet. Starshot.
There we go.
Back in range and let's clean up. It's got your name on it. Furious blast.
Fine, basically.
Impact punch. Repair.
Magnum edge. Right, nailed it. Break out those guns.
Yeah, I think I might be using quick cooldown a bit here this time. There's a reason this one is known.
Defensive stance.
Yeah, sorry, Arena, you can get healed from the soul voice. Doug actually needs smooth recovery.
They're tough. I need healing.
Yeah, sorry, Gwen.
This'll help.
Man,
You're getting healed from the soul voice. Arena needs the actual healing.
furious blast!
Follow up with melee attacks. Only like this. Starball blade.
Hey, send some heals this way.
Yeah, sorry, Doug, you can get healed from the soul voice.
Thanks.
Gwen needs...
Magnum edge.
There's a still
Keeping
ticking,
everyone
we're
safe.
fine.
Beam barrage.
I'm at full health.
Rising strike.
That's a problem
Attack
now.
at range and let's clean up.
That wasn't.
Doug, behind the tank.
I'm in trouble. Heal me. Hang on. This'll help. Starball
You get to hear
blade.
more of Uncontrollable, so it's worth it.
Tripped up. Myopic screen. Chrome armor. Appreciate it.
Only problem is, a Night Ray Gun is not a great combo for recovering TP.
Look at that. Equilibrium. Follow up with
So
melee
it's
attacks.
somewhat difficult
Beam barrage.
to get back to resin status. Really cognizant of avoiding the body punches here.
Heal me.
Doug is not that, unfortunately.
This'll help.
Arena's got more healing stuff available, so
What?
probably gonna pick her up first. Also, she's a higher level.
Starball blade. Look at that. I was with melee attack. Anyway. Myopic screen. Barrage.
Soul voice, unfortunately, that is a body press. Based on
Hey, send some
body press is
heals
also
this way.
gravity element. I don't know if you noticed that one yet.
Appreciate it.
Starball blade.
Yes, the elements in this game are amazing because like you get ether, you get physical. Like okay, ether was a thing in the first game, that makes sense.
Repair.
Then beam and gravity. No, I actually got hit by that body press. I might.
Heal me up. Equilibrium. Start blaming some meaty hits here. Move in.
Hit Doug. That's desperately right now.
This
It sounded sarcastic. I meant it sincerely. Alright, Arena.
Hey, no sleeping.
I screwed that one up. Oh, well.
Change things up. Use a
Actually, I need the healing now. Well, I appreciate the effort you did at the beginning of the fight, Glenn. We genuinely couldn't have done it without you.
Gotta say, this blade's looking pretty sharp.
Are the bargain sunglasses worth it? I mean, Gwen's fine now, so probably. All of that for not the segment, by the way. Yeah, there actually were statistics in the original game, which they might still exist. I can't see them right now because I haven't connected to online yet, where you could see how much a tyrant, how many other players have lost to a given tyrant. And Cyrene the Lost was one of the highest ranked one of those for the entire history of the Wii U version. It's that close to NLA, and by the time you're really starting to get the hang of things, you're about the right level to be even with it. And then people realize, oh wait, Elmo wasn't lying. Big enemies really are that much more dangerous. Another mining probe cube. Alright. More importantly, though. There's the one. Meeting Yell. Like I said, the party member that most people recruit first is the one that comes from a new rival. Because it's right there. Recommended level is just 12. Required is 15. Or required level is 12. Recommended is 15. You might just be level 15 by the time you reach chapter 3. But I want to mix things up a bit. Who says we can't do things at it? Also, you can almost just straight up jump on the roofs. Who says we can't talk to this guy in an alleyway?
What?
Like, he's a reclaimer. He's a member of Blade. He's probably fine. Like, I mean, going to Oblivia this early is fine.
Hey, you.
The fact that he knows who we are and is looking for us is fine. Probably fine.
I got something you're about to do for me.
My cat ears and I are not intimidated,
Smart
actually.
People live longer. Here, I picked out a mission or 3 for you. No thanks needed. Run along and handle them. Should be a cakewalk. Real easy street.
I mean, yeah, this is probably no problem. Like, I've got a bunch of, like, elite professional blades with me already.
Back to me when
They're
you're
all
done.
getting affinity from just being like, yeah, sure, fine, that's not a problem. Not setting that one because I already did that. But that one.
Easy enough, yeah? Oh, and don't take too long, or you and me will have problems. Time to prove you ain't all show. And you better impress.
Rosatises. That's certainly an item in a video game. Assuming it's like rice lettuce, and that's what it's supposed to be. That's Icula's, that's also some. Third one just in Oblivia. Third one's out. And there we go, level 17 young Snicula. It's smaller than Cyrene. It's not a tyrant. It's fine.
A little buff now and then can't hurt.
Starball Blade! Furious Blast! Starball Rondo! Magnum Edge! Split Edge!
I need healing. Hang on.
Fine, Gwen, you're fine.
Rising Starball Blade!
Okay, you be alright there.
Burst Grenade!
It's gonna have to be another Doug carry.
Independence and triple of burden. That's Harrier stuff.
Doug's got dependent on.
Starball Blade!
How about a buck?
Furious Blast!
There you
Nailed
go.
it!
This got your name on it.
Oh, look at how much damage Beam Barrage is doing.
There.
Almost. It's almost down.
Now get back to shooting.
Arena did. I'll just save it. You got it.
What? More of them? Ultra Slash!
We might not have this anymore, but as long as we defeat this one, it's fine. Guess what chat message I saw just as soon as we got targeted by the big one? Yeah, look. No problem. Sure, we all got wiped out, but we killed the one we were supposed to first. Something tells me it might secretly be better to take out the ones over here instead. Or even this lower level one.
Let's get this started.
Everyone knows you weaken your opponent first.
Ultra Slash!
Starfall Rondo!
Now imagine doing this with Lynn in your party, and she accidentally trash talks Luciel the Eternal.
Starfall Blade! Follow up with melee attack. First grenade! Right grenade! They're tough. I need healing. Hang on.
This is Starfall Blade! Starfall Rondo!
Combo with some gunfire.
Furious Blast!
Speed Mirage! Rising Blade! Split Gauge! Furious Blast! Nailed it!
Could wait until I have
This
also get the aura on. But the amount of damage Beam Barrage does, even at standard cooldown, pretty good, I think.
Dinner is served.
Problem solved.
You know what? I would attempt to eat a Sinicular. Like, that looks like, even though it is effectively a bug, it's big enough to have meat in it. It's just the bladders that I'm concerned about. Not sure how you could eat a bladder. Also, like, it's really nice. Like, we're seeing normal missions as soon as they are available. Just even all the way out on the far side of Oblivia. Really funny if there's just one just in the middle of Caldros or something. But I think something tells me the ones in the volcano continent to the far north might have further story requirements. Although, we did unlock an affinity mission that takes place in Caldros already. Oh, that's really cool. You can, any active missions, you can also just immediately track just by looking at the objectives in the map. That's cool too. Really liking the quality of life things here. How can we get past this without Shadow? Like that apparently. Cool. Bringing me up. Thought it was up top there, but I guess it's on the bottom. This is probably faster. The more efficient follow ball is cool, and then the really fast travel also makes it easier to just jump around to a couple places and see which gives like the easiest to follow ball route too. Yano Lake is another very iconic area for good reason. I think it might actually somewhat recommending that we go over land a little bit and sprint faster. We already had the Hayredden incident. I don't have to try to pick a fight with a Milesaur at all to show off anything here. Demonstrate anything about the danger of large guys. My entire body is smaller than this thing's eye. I know not to fight it. Here we go. There's just level 10 enemies in here. It's not a problem. Alright, we've now entered the Metal Blada zone, apparently.
Let's get this started.
Way ahead of you.
Ultra Slash! Split K! Furious Blast! Starfall Rondo! Gun! Got your name!
Team Barrage is so powerful.
Your turn to land ahead. Burst grenade!
Very nice.
Myopic screen!
Now we have two ways to make things not seen.
Rising grenade! Got him! Move in and attack! Lock this! Starfall blade!
Problem solved.
Advanced Titanium Knife 3. I mean, I'm 5 ranks away from switching off of that weapon type anyways. This might be better to go to arena eventually, but I mean for now I can get Cool Knife. Advanced Titanium Knife 3. An electric knife. I mean, that at least makes sense. Have equipped. Does have the melee attack up augment in it already, plus the one I already put in. And this one only has 1 slot, so I think it's probably better to get this one. This cave. Treasures in it. It's got some, there's some big guys in here, but they're level 10 big guys. We don't have to worry about that, right? Treasure over in that direction. Go down here.
What? You can do this the
Duo
hard
Guild.
way.
Very good name. Like, it's factually correct. These things do have 2 gills. I don't know what else you call it. Down there, the only way out of here. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll have to fight one of them. Maybe we'll have to fight 2 of them. Maybe we'll run away and only aggro enough Bladas. Oh, we do need to fight 5 Bladas. So. Doug just started at level 18 for me. He's just built different, apparently. There's 1 treasure here. Bladas. Why fight those Bladas? Fast. Secular. There's got to be something with detection. Right? Can I get jump scared by something if I come through here and try to get this? Ow! I didn't immediately get jumped by something that one-shots me. That's what playing this game does. You just get conditioned to fear the danger lurking around every corner. That's not zoomed out as far. Oh, there is another zoom. Very helpful. Sure. How much of this we can do without a scale to just get up in there? But there is way more to this cave than we can see now. Also, Yell's probably waiting for us. He's probably.
And I can sit this cake right now.
Got him in sight.
I have purple art now.
Work like a charm. See that?
I was gonna lay into him
Very helpful to have an art of every color, just for Soul Voice purposes. Soul Voice and do that? I can do that. We're gaming a lot right now. I didn't mean to do that, but that works too.
Take a moment to recover.
I know what to do.
That's already take the other one out.
Rising flame.
Starfall play.
Slash. Look at that.
I was gonna lay into him.
I feel like they're all lined up. I could just beam barrage them. All of them.
Myopic screen.
I can use myopic screen all of them too.
Myopic screen. Rising flame.
Starfall play.
Screen barrage.
Stop. Attack of range.
Well, I guess I will take another range Soul Voice, dog. Thank you.
I'm doing good. Your turn to land. Offensive stance.
Alright, did Wayne just learn offensive stance and immediately use it? I see.
Break out those guns.
Starfall Rondo.
Maximum edge.
Furious blast! Nailed.
Yeah. I guess that's what happens when like randomly broken Doug goes up against literal bugs. Now I will take the Blada Subduer achievement because we sure did subdue those Bladas. That is a good word for destruction we have in fact wrought. The little path underneath there? Almost a little path underneath. But I think we just go to NLA for now. Probably for the best. That's the thing that separates RPGs from anime. In anime, you get your big power-up mid-fight and achieve your new power. In RPGs, unless there's like a cutscene in the middle of the fight and you learn a new ability in the middle of that and then come back after you get it, you learn all your cool stuff after the fight. Because we were fighting multiple enemies, Gwyn did just kind of reach enlightenment and descend in the middle of that battle. Even though it was 100% not necessary, because Doug, I think, could have soloed those guys. Because I got the good Doug.
You coming along, superstar. All right. Looks like they're done. You have a hard time or what?
Doug, did we have a hard time? Only he gets affinity from that, of course.
Nasty ones on purpose so I could test your mettle. But hey, guess you're a real big shot. Well, you pass. Congrats. As of today, you're partners with the legendary
Yelv.
You've been deemed worthy of tackling reclaimer missions by my side.
Like, Elma's got to be like a superstar reclaimer. Like, all of the entire division has to look up to her, right?
For a whole pile of candidates before
If I just came here with her, would he have said anything?
Enough yapping. Say we christen this new partnership.
He said yapping. He said that back in 2015 too. See what I mean? This game's ahead of its time. All right. I think for the sake of fairness, we do need to remove Doug. Also, because Yelv is also a Blast Fencer Plus. Well, Doug is Ray Gun Photon Saber. I believe Yelv uses a different melee weapon. Okay, Yelv is also Photon Saber Ray Gun, but Photon Saber Ray Gun is peak. And, I mean, I'm about to go into a Photon Saber. But, eventually, though. potentially having access to Yellow Affinity missions would give me Photon Saber. They did add a wayfinder for quest items, so I don't have any get an item quest right now, but we just go back to the board, see if there's something that asks for collectibles real quick.
Hey.
Oh, well. Forgot, there was also a cutscene there.
Right.
I might have not read exactly what the mission
Useless.
thing told me to do.
Crap. Lame. Vicious indigent slays 3 dozen blades. Sounds fun. What else? Gather 10 straw lennies.
Good, good. I
That's
love
kids' work.
that even the mission dialogue
Or
knows that straw lenny is an
fallen
inherently
fragments
funny
of
term for
whale.
a name for an item in this
Classic
game.
reclaimer gig there. Well, Bard.
Let's
getting
go,
any
he said
chuckles
Bard.
here?
He'll not be happy with me if I ask for straw lennies, so we'll just forget if this matters. This like actually determines what we do for the rest of the mission. I kind of want to at least fight something with him, so we'll do that.
I like the cut of your jib,
Cool.
Bard. That's the one I was gonna pick. Looks like nobody's been there yet. Just showed up on Frontier Nav and
If we're
everything.
going to a place,
Sounds like a perfect job for the new reclaimer.
we can fight things
hotshots,
on the way
huh?
to the place, right?
Let's get a move on, Pard. I want to see
Awesome.
those
That's
meteors
3
fly.
pards in one cutscene. You might notice there is somewhat of a trend for there to be a Western-themed gunslinger character in every Xenoblade Chronicles game. Yelv is in fact the closest we get in this one. And hey, he's the first one of those characters, and so far the only one of those characters to actually be American.
Hey.
Gathering, and I don't have all of them. If I just take partners and pearls here, that asks for 4 pearls. And I set that one as my main mission. I zoom out. It will just straight up tell me everywhere a pearl has spawned in Primordia. And you can just go right there and collect them. Oh. Wow, look at that! Yelv wants to go somewhere I've almost been already. I want to say that I planned going to that probe site on purpose for that, but I didn't. That was a happy coincidence. You know what? While we're here, take a look at Yelv's arts. See what he has different from full deployment of 8 arts on both Gwyn and Arena. Yelv has Starfall Blade and Starfall Rondo. He has Gravity Cloak, which is not something Doug has access to, if I remember correctly. Actually, it's good to come back here, because I get a second shot at finding where this treasure actually... I do that without getting jumped. Looks like it should be right here. It isn't here, and it isn't below. Here it is. Cool. Research probe G4. That would be good if I needed items, but I don't right. I'm glad the reaction to Facecam Me has been generally positive. That is another thing I was a bit worried about when it came to this, but figured if I'm going to start streaming more after this, even if it's not this game, probably get used to it. Doragaru. Is that a combination of something and a kangaroo? Small kangaroo-type creature able to leap many miles in a simple jump. Simple jump. All right. I guess even like okay, Oblivia. You can make all the easy Australia jokes because it's big desert, but everything's more dangerous on Mira. Even the kangaroos. And, like, kangaroos are already very dangerous. Right, we're not going to fight the level 20 Tyrant, but it looks like we are going to have to fight at least something.
Oh, hell. This place is crawling with nasty critters. You ready to go? Cause school is about to be in session.
I would love
Time to teach these
to take a
indigents
class
who
from
owns
Professor
this little
Gelf.
piece of Mira.
I think that would be so fun.
I'm counting on you, Pard.
Couldn't see Gwyn in this
Man,
cutscene.
this is just like when
but
he and I used
we'll
to
see.
hit the field. Good times. Now let's get in there and say hello to the locals.
No rest for the wicked.
We're only a couple levels below. We got 2 myopic screen users
Okay.
and 2 beam barrage users, so
Magnum Edge. This got your name on it. Furious Blast.
that didn't work already.
So you like knocking people around. So you like knocking people around.
Please stop getting hurt.
Hang on. This'll help. Defensive stance. Myopic screen.
Myopic screen, all of them.
Start rising flame. Split gauge. Prepare.
Enforcer is a decent route to go, or at least it's good to have someone with ray gun arts early on.
I need healing. Hang on.
Because
This'll help.
early on in the game, in an RPG, just
Starfall blade.
most enemies tend to use physical attacks, and myopic screen, making them miss all their physical attacks, is very useful.
Furious Blast. Nailed it. Break out those guns. Split gauge. Rising flame.
Done. Doing a bit of gaming.
Ultra slash. I'm not doing any better. Heal me up.
You know what they say? Gelf Gaming.
Starfall blade. Hey, less doping, more fighting. Myopic screen. Visual screen. Rising blade. Got your name on it.
Alright, you know a set of characters that I think would be very funny to see interact? Gelf and Beauty. Gelf's level hard and the aw yeah, and then just combining that with Beauty, who just likes the one who's famous for saying aw yes.
Nailed it. Break out those guns. Ultra slash.
Speaking of Gelf Gaming, it might end soon, so let's just know it real quick.
That shit. So you like knocking people around.
I'm on dinner duty tonight.
Oh, great.
Serena wanted to focus.
Remind me to drink a
that.
lot of water.
We could try the level 19. The level 20 tyrant, they go away. Yeah, that's big enough for me to be worried about, I think.
Looks like the debris got some Earth-based animal samples in it. Not really what I'm after, though. Well, freaking great. Let's get back to New LA and report to Eleonora.
Now, do we immediately go back? Do we go to Mayday and do Mayday? Or do we go all the way over here? Look, there's a river and the waterfall. That would be neat to see, right? We could try that first, right? Let's just run up the side of the river. And then we can go back. It's almost like I don't want to stop exploring. Due east and then follow the river. Got it. That's a lot of mortarfalls. Maybe might be a mistake in progress. Oh, that's a strong guy. I think maybe we'll be sticking very close to the river. I'm gonna put the follow ball out of its misery for now. It doesn't need to see what we're doing. Just casual 6 kilometers away. Well, that's a big waterfall. Hopefully there's a way to get over it. Okay, so I have not intensely looked into what people are saying about it. I believe the way the field skills work now are that anything that was level 1 to 4, you can now just unlock that immediately. And in order to... The original missions to unlock level 5 still exist. And once you do those, you can unlock the level 5, the things that were level 5 in the original game. So it's either you have it or you don't. I think 419 was level 3 or 4. I don't remember that being a 5. That's a level 4. Rolf the Sonorous. We've yet to see the funniest named tyrant in the game in this stream yet. I might try to go there. Not something we can beat now, or we'll be able to beat by the end of that stream, but that's a guy that needs to be seen to be believed. Edible. Probe right there. Go around. You have to go around a lot. There's a side quest and there's a cool lake over there. Probe segment there. Probe's right here in both places, but there's Wolf up top, it looks like. Oh wait, no, here's some switchbacks. Big monkey though. The big audio-based monkey, though. Honestly, this goes for every game in the series. I'm always more terrified of audio enemies than visual ones. These guys aren't doing anything wrong. 40,000 credits in Mining Probe G8. Sneak through this little canyon? That seems more fun than going all the way around. I think this canyon goes all the way through. Can't see it on the map because there's an overhang above. Oh, that one doesn't have
getting the hang of it.
Very good. Those guys don't aggro. I think they might in a scout. I don't remember. Is the funny guy in here? Getting close to a funny guy. You guys are vision based. There's a probe right there, so I have a respawn point if things go south. He says as he's going north. Fine. Don't turn around again and we're fine. The tyrant for this 44. All right. Segment tyrants tend to be the strongest tyrant in that segment, or even in that general area. So if you see a weaker tyrant and it's not for a segment, there's a strong one nearby too. cave here. Caves are cool. Big cave or just a little go through place? I apologize, my memory isn't perfect. I don't remember every cave in Oblivia. Ah, this place. I see. Interesting. Alright, that one. This, I know this container. This is a place I remember very well. Come back later to learn what all that's about. Anyway, we do have to go further around. See, isn't it neat how you could just stumble on places that clearly have significance, but who knows when you're going to figure out when that is. It's part of the fun. Going to story or otherwise important locations, not even realizing they're that important or that they're going to be important. That's fun. I'm really glad the Aprikas are not sight-based, at least on foot, because even though, like, yeah, I'm getting jump scared by big crabs, at least those aren't going to immediately attack. Seeing this thing staring me down, and it is behind me, but I couldn't tell. It is running away. Couldn't tell that from this. Rex is. Ludwig the Picky Eater is someone I remember very well. Also someone you might recognize from trailers. He was in... I don't remember. One of the trailers from Definitive Edition. That guy. Here. There we go. There's the giant ring that launched 1,000 fan theories.
Ow, man! Somebody patch me up!
Yelv just, unfortunately, by luck of the draw, ended up 4th party slot, so he gets attacked by everything. Not quite as far around as it was. Cut through the ring at least a little bit. Yeah, imagine coming back here in a Scowl and just flying through it or going on top of it. And yes, they did put treasures on top of it for you to find. Here we go. Alright, now we're making progress. Alright, one of these flowers is going to try to kill me. Oh, that's... You know what? It's a sound enemy. I can just... What? Never mind.
Got here.
I think I was talking too loud IRL, and that's what caused it to attack me.
This is
That wasn't very smart.
Fine, we'll come back for Gwen later.
This is on my
Fine,
own.
we'll come back for Yelv later.
All right then.
In arena. Unless I get attacked
Ain't got
again.
time to die.
Okay, I got a landmark, so it's fine. You know what? I'm going to accept the sweet embrace of Wonky.
Give him hell.
I hit a landmark. But yeah, this is the kind, the size tyrants we're gonna have to deal with eventually. And literally smaller than its foot. Not just the dinosaurs, there's just giant humanoid guys. Oh, I forgot this guy was here already. That guy's not even a Grex. That thing is its own entirely separate enemy type. Like Grex 2. Grave this. Grex. We're almost through. The quest here. That mission only needs recommends level 12. Surely the enemies around there aren't going to be that bad, right? Really taking a detour to pick up this indigent. Awesome! I actually leveled up from indigent dung. That's great. Oh, and they're higher level on the way out. Okay, we're almost there. None of these are tyrants, so maybe they'll have shorter aggro range, right? He's running right at me. Alright, we're through. Not through enough, like... It's just another pile of dung. That can come back. Okay. Wait, it's almost powerful. Anyway, Leviaths. Just by the name alone, you know they're kind of neat. Brother Potamus. I don't care that they're level 26. They're not gonna hurt me this time. But yeah, thank you, new map system, for letting me know that this mission is just straight up acceptable at this point in the story in the first place. I figured this unlocked way later. But
Yo!
Dorian Caravan, Atsu was not lying. There are more Nopon out there.
What is it? Money talks.
Oh, I mean, Tatsu was lying, because they're talking to me fine, and he's not even here. Alright, surely. Alright, what do you want? Now, Q-Eggs to the prone. Sure. You know what? Devil Horns and 30,000 credits, that might be worth it. We do have to go back into the ravine, though, so... Volleyball, don't steer me wrong. At least give me a path that doesn't go immediately past the strong enemies, please. Right, I should not have doubted you, Follow Ball. You're like, yeah, that is just straight through the middle, but also, oh, why? Never mind, Follow Ball. Please have mercy.
What? Crap. Trouble.
Okay, Glaive and Cydia, please also have mercy.
Forget about me. Just unload on him. Watch it. Danger approaching.
Fine. Within 300 meters. The only other enemy that can target us right now is level 30. Ominously standing there prone. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna fight those guys back there, but I'll talk to the prone. It's not targetable, not an enemy. Nopon with a cowboy hat has in fact tamed 4 humans. Actually, he should give his cowboy hat to Yelv, so Yelv can be a real cowboy. Oh, this could be a problem. You guys are like under level 30.
What? Crap. We've been spotted.
Have a few of them. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Literally just run until you hit the next cutscene. That.
Give them hell.
Maybe I just wasn't running fast enough. Worst case, we just bring Ella in and Shadowrunner, but I'm no coward. I will do this the stupid way. That sniper didn't even notice me. We're fine now. I was almost at the cutscene. Nua? Hopefully I don't have to fight these guys at their higher level. 14 Keywags. Around to that treasure. Probably not. Moomoon, Keywags hard to gather. Meanwhile, the Keywags seem to be spawning right outside his house.
Yo!
Literally just wants to make me do all the work. I see how it is. I'm starting to think best course of action is get the Keywigs, finish off the Yelv mission, and then leave it for tonight. Gold scale. Cataract Leviathan. Always up. I believe these guys are Cataract Leviathans. Forget if the ones in Primordia are not welcome Leviathans, but a lot of the big enemies have cool sounding names. One right even if the big thing turns around immediately. Just did. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely fine. Completely safe. Nothing bad will ever happen to me. I'm invincible. I'm turning around and fast traveling back to the camp. What makes a filter ultra? Actually, what seems to be the best route is to skip traveling back to the caravan. Yeah, looks like one spawns in every time you go to it. You know what? I'm on board for that ultra filter theory. Because we know from Riku and Xenoblade 3 that Nopon are very familiar with comparing things to the Bleeding Dragon. Easy, easy. Already have it. I think I saved myself by it just despawning, so never mind. Won't talk about that anymore. Oh, there it is. Not appear to be aggressive, so that'll be fine. I know that has been famous last words for me myself already multiple times, but don't worry about it. Mining Pro Chief. Ilias is a... There's some really, really funny enemies. Ilias might be my favorite, one of my favorite, just full-on enemy type names. I do think the fact that there just is an enemy in 2 called Speed Runner, is still my favorite, like, enemy type name. But there are unique monster entire names that are even better than that. Also, a lot of them just spawned in. I wonder if they appear more at night. So it's a... Well, meteor shower. Meteor shower. Different continents have different weather because they're different biomes, but meteor showers don't have anything to do with the surface of the planet, so of course it's Alright, I mean, we already got all the keywigs we need, but we need one more for the collector here, right? Long as the level 29. Completely fine. Clean. 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 See, I never make the same mistake twice. Tune in next stream when I make the same mistake twice, because I forgot I did yesterday. Did it. We have 15 Keywigs. Only reason I've been streaming for this long is because I've taken multiple breaks, as it is healthy to do. Herf, narg. Ho ho ha ha herf herf. Herf. I'll take the money. Was in fact a segment back there. We don't have anything else for us quite yet. You know what? He seems happy with himself. Well, he can leave you now. But meanwhile, let's head 8 kilometers back. Got some heart to hearts too. Guess we unlocked ones for Gwyn and Arena already. Yeah, we got to heart to hearts for them already. They really buffed the affinity gain. That's really helpful, especially because there's more party members than in the original too. I guess the support missions now are more for if you really want to accelerate growth by grinding, rather than seemingly more required in order to see everyone's stuff. Alright, Eleanor, what do you got?
Welcome back, Yelv. How did this round of salvaging
go? What are Yelv and
nice
Eleanor's opinions on the smell of salvage? Actually, Gwyn and Arena too.
We found. Give it
something
over to the lady part.
Very worth finding out someday, I think.
Earth animal genome data. The lab guys are going to have a field day. But I'm sorry.
Like, I know it's probably genetic data.
Spare me. I ain't looking for nothing.
From like stuff that was on the inside and stuff like that.
Did I say
but
something wrong?
I love the idea that
talking with you is like walking a minefield, you know?
That's why all the other reclaimers keep their distance.
They're like, yeah, it was just...
Which is a shame, since you're a total
just some tardigrades got on the outside of the white whale.
So you do yours,
and they also survived the destruction of Earth and made it completely fine back to Mira. But I guess they wouldn't be tissue samples if it was a microorganism like that, so maybe not. Either way.
I swear, that chick is always getting up in my personal
immediately starts gossiping to me about her.
Yeah, well, now that we got
right
pocket
there.
change, let's go knock back a cold one. We're gonna be working together a long time, you and me. Best to get to know each other.
You know what? This me is definitely old enough to... like, if I'm already...
Cheers to the pair that's gonna change.
I don't know why I said, history. Oh, old me is definitely old enough to drink, as if current me is not.
We'll find every
don't know where I was going with that one. I do know there is an option in dialogue somewhere to say that you are too young to drink. Maybe that's locked out if we're playing an obviously old-looking character. Right? We've just got Yelv now.
Hey. Yeah! I'm heading to the top.
Good job, Yelv. Yeah, Yelv, just completely optional party member. And could get 2 more, but also I'm getting tired. And Doug did in fact hit level 19 from doing all that stuff off screen. So people outside your party are definitely gaining experience. And I think Gwyn was only level, or no, Gwyn was already in party. Lynn was like level 13 when we dropped her off. So looks like the decreased rate of experience is not that high as well. They might be Uranium's capped. Offloading uranium time. Just genuinely just level them both up. Heavyware, that's cool looking. We got Skellware, that'll be useful when we get Skells. Barely not enough to level it all the way up. Buy some more Granada gear. I think that is going to be a thing to do next time, because we got a lot done, and there's still a lot more that I want to show off. So, genuinely thank you to everyone watching, everyone who dropped in, everyone watching the VOD later. What I'm going to do is, today's stream is going to be unlisted after it finishes. Then, so will tomorrow's stream. I will upload today's VOD as like a proper video on the channel on Saturday, then tomorrow's VOD on Sunday, and then I'll put all 4 of them in a playlist, so you can watch my like locally cached recording that's going to be higher quality if you want that. But then if you also want chat, you will be able to see the completely original broadcasts. They'll be unlisted on the channel, but they'll just still be in the playlist, so you can see those as well. But yeah, thanks for everyone for stopping by, checking out a little bit about Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. I hope I was able to show off why I love this game so much, at least a little bit. And thank you to Nintendo for this opportunity. I can confidently say when I started this channel, I never expected I would be here, being able to say that, yeah, Nintendo has given me the opportunity to help show off a new Xenoblade game. Wow. Like, I started doing YouTube again, kinda, I don't want to say when X first came out, but like a little bit after, when the hype cycle for X was still pretty high. People were also excited to play 2, because 2 had just been recently announced. I feel like, for me, the original X was like the last big Wii U game, because by the time it came out, I think Nintendo had already announced the Nintendo NX was coming. And then the very first big Switch presentation, we got to see Xenoblade 2. So X is kind of like, to me, the last big game of the Wii U. People who did not get their Switch day one and played the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild might beg to differ, but, you know. So, like, I got the original X here. I'm pretty sure my physical copy of this version is coming tomorrow before the next stream. And now we got this X as the last big game for the Switch. And I mean, 2 weeks from now, less than 2 weeks from now, the Switch 2 presentation is going to happen. Are we going to see another new Xenoblade game there, like we did Xenoblade 2 with the original Switch presentation? I don't know. But it's good to have it, like, X being so ahead of its time back in the day, and still honestly feeling ahead of its time in a lot of ways now, 10 years later. Like, this is the kind of game that's fitting to be like the last big, hard-hitting first-party release of any console. So, I don't know. I love this game. I'm really glad I got to show it off in this way, and I get to do more tomorrow. That's awesome. I hope everyone else who's been playing has enjoyed so far. I hope some people who are watching who might be less familiar with me and my body of work might have been incentivized to check out more on their own time. Because, trust me, I'm going to be showing off little bits and pieces of things that might make you want to see more tomorrow as well. But I think I want another snack. I think I want to get some rest. I think I want to leave some of you guys to be able to actually play on your own without having to worry about me yapping in your ears on your other tab. So, I think that's it for today. Thank you for everything. And until tomorrow, this is Luxon, as always, signing off. Hello, VOD watchers. Thank you as well. I promise watching later also helps me a lot too. So thank you for your support if you've gotten this far. I'll see you next time.